J43R underscore was first.
Yo, J43R underscore. Let's go. Okay. Then I open this. Getting your streak back. Getting it back. It's gotta start back somewhere. What up, loaf of bread? My multi-chat is just showing nothing. Very cool. Yep, my multi-chat is just broken. Cool. Very cool. Wonder if it, like, logged me out or something for no reason. It does do that sometimes. Also, sometimes it's just randomly broken for, like, 5-10 minutes, so hopefully it randomly fixes itself. Well, I can see, I've got a little tiny Twitch chat that I can see. Just the most recent messages, so... I can still see you, but nothing on the multi. Small. Automatic mod engine launcher appeared to fail. Make sure Steam is running. Steam is running. Huh. Tried again and it worked. Okay. We've got to ruin our perfect time. So sad. So sad. But here we go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Okay. Is there anything really to collect in Altus, or do we just kind of go boss to boss? I kind of think we just go boss to boss, right? We just kind of go this way, and then we port back, and we go up this way, and then we do the around thing, and then... Well, I think we kind of have everything we need. I mean, our amulets maybe could be a little better, but they're fine. Okay. Just be careful. Gotta get back into the groove of it. We're not yet at, like, the scary K-lid scaling or anything. Rip 420. Gone forever. If we do have to start over, I did change some of the randomizer settings that should make for a nicer one next time. So we won't be 100% following the settings that Zoodle had, but I think other settings will just kind of be better. Oh, I do not remember the way through this catacomb. I'll figure it out, probably. It's probably dropped down there. But I'll check here first. Yeah. Here's where we end, so it is dropped down there to continue on, which gets us to there, and then we drop down, and then we're here. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. It's actually, all of Butt's skull. Apparently. Okay, yeah. That was a simple one. Not as, tricky as I was imagining it could have been.
Hey, this game copied the undead revive mechanic from Kazan.
True. Ooh, okay. Does he ever just stop attacking? He doesn't, and I'm dead. Wow, that was short-lived. I actually was comboed there. Cool. And we get to start over. Hooray! Back to the start. I've never seen that attack before. I've seen that attack before. I've never been hit and then spamming roll and just completely unable to roll and dead. But such is life, I guess. It is what it is. Yeah, so I changed around a little bit of the settings. So now we can upgrade any weapon that we get or that we already have by just dropping and re-picking it up. So that's nice. And also, I made it so that all bosses now are checks for important locations instead of only the major bosses. Because I feel like if we're killing every boss, it makes sense that every boss can give something good. So yeah, we're gonna go again. Add a rule that you need to kill the boss that killed you before deleting the character that worked for you before. Oh, well, a little too late there. I mean, all it would be is just hitting him again and not getting a move that he has that hyper armors and full combos, and he just wouldn't do that move again if we killed him again. I'm 100% positive we'd kill him 99 times out of 100. But this was the one time he just happened to get the hyper armor move that full combos me full to death where I'm spamming roll and nothing happens. Very cool. Okay, any good starting classes? Trash, 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 trash. Okay, all trash. Best stats to start with are Vagabond or Samurai. Of those two, I guess Vagabond probably has slightly better stuff. I don't know. They're all really trash, so we'll just hope that we find something down the road, because they are all absolutely terrible. Yo. Trash, 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 trash. Warhawk? No, that's not Dean, so that doesn't do anything. Mostly trash, but I do kind of like it. Trash, trash, trash. Maybe not trash. We'll take the Dagger Talisman. Are you just disappointed before? Eh. Well, then you haven't been around long. I don't even have the stats for a shield. Can you block with a shield that you don't have the stats for? Or does it, like, cause you to break your guard instantly? Do you only need stats for attacking? Oh. Isle. Alright. Let me test out the shield thing here. That might just be how fast he breaks guards. Inconclusive as to whether that, your guard breaks instantly with no stats for shield. Inconclusive. So many red names. Everyone likes the red. These are all slightly different shades of red, so you can tell them apart. Ooh, a rune arc. That's a nice start. First S is the only one that doesn't count because it's scripted, right? It's not even a death. Like, it's actually not a death. Because there's no you died. If you fall off, there is a you died. So you actually can't fall off, or else it would be a death. But yeah, there's no you died. Your health technically doesn't go to 0. It actually stays at 1. And it just plays a cutscene. So while, you know, realistically it kind of looks like a death, in the game it is actually not. And it's the only... You have to leave there either by getting hit or by jumping off. And getting hit is actually less of a death. And jumping off is actually more of a death. A guard counter thing. That could be interesting if we get a deflect here. Raya's necklace does the quest, which isn't really helpful, but... Yo, Dame Dash, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Wasn't for that, a no-death run would literally be impossible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and then you would just say, oh, it doesn't count because it's scripted. But... like, if you're doing a no-hit, then it becomes a little more... questionable, because you can definitely take hits to then not die, or you can take a definite death to not take hits. No damage runs aren't possible. I guess that's right.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I become...
To the foot.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with... This way, tarnished. May I apply and the wit? I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but to call forth. I was instructed by torrents. Forgive mine intrusion.
Trash.
I doubt we shall again.
Hey. Think they're obscure for a bit. You're fluent in French? Is it in French? I thought you could set the language however you wanted it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. What up, Aid the Fallen? In English, they still say that in French. Interesting. That's why it's a JRPG. Roses' axe. That's one that people have a lot of fun using, but I think is trash. I'm pretty sure is trash, but you can, like, try to make it work. Well, do use a lot of French phrases in the English voiceover. Ah. For future FromSoft game, they should have a piece of dialogue with a special insult or joke that you can only hear if you mash the dialogue option as fast as possible. Hidden messages in only the first word of the dialogues. That would be pretty funny. Well, embarrassing sea glass, but it actually becomes a curse word. Well, it doesn't need to be a curse word, just a funny message. He's got a bunch of 2s. And Rotten Great Axe, which does cause rot. And 8s. I mean, that's maybe an okay-ish weapon. That's possibly usable. Rot is nice.
Not floating your boat. Well.
Oh, I don't have enough stats for...
Can you hear me?
I have enough stats for my shield. That'll be my main weapon for now.
Hello? Anyone? I please. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. So that's...
There we go.
Well,
Thank you. Somber 8 is nice. F you speedrunners. Hidden message only speedrunners will get. That does seem like something FromSoft would put in their games. You let Pot Friend live. Hooray!
are you here as a cousin?
We're gonna need his help for Star Scourge later. Okay, Smithing Stone 4. I don't think I got Kale's Bell Bearing earlier. We'll just have to remember that whenever we go back. So he's got 2 sorted. We've got those. I don't think that was all the 4s, but that was some 4s. There's an 8. Maybe there were 7s. Definitely still missing 1s. I feel like 4s are actually kind of hard to find because they're not in a lot of, like, large groups. You find, like, 1 and 1 and 1 4. Instead of others you find in groups of, like, 3. Yeah. I think we already had a somber 8. Spear Talisman. Ooh, Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And all the 8s we need. Okay. And a 6. Morgoth's Cursed Sword. I like that sword. That's a nice sword. It's not the best thing ever, but I like that sword. Okay. I did shake my head. I did SMH my head. Elden Lord Crown. That's, I think, okay. Ooh, Ash of War Impaling Thrust. Wait. So if we get any thrusting type weapon, an Impaling Thrust, that's not a bad possible plan. Large curved sword class, my favorite. Exactly. It's Bloodhound's Fang, but different. I do think it takes a lot of stats to use, though. Blasphemous Blade. Not a bad weapon for sure. Not my favorite, but not a bad one for sure. Definitely usable. Region locked? Yeah, so I have to kill everything in a region before I move on to the next. Keeper of the Coddle or Priestess of the Potom? Priestess of the Potom, for sure. Seems fun. It's, it can be. You know, sometimes you just cannot find the things you want. They're just in a different region and you're just kind of, like, stuck. But usually you can at least get something decent. Coddle as in Dota. Yup. Unknowing gauntlets. I like those. That set, I happen to know, is pretty decent for the weight. Okay, smithing stone 3s. We're just really missing 1s at this point. That's all we really need. Live to save lives. A classic Mitriz pastime. True.
Hola.
I mean, it was for a specific charity event that we did, but yeah. Yo, plunged _ toilet. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hola. You know you're a man of Dota culture? I mean, I'm not anymore, but I've played it a lot in the past. I've not played it in 6 years. Michael still likes to, you know, pretend that I know anything about what's going on with the game right now.
Please, I'm angry.
Which I do not. Ooh, Somber One. So we can Somber One a weapon. Ooh, and Ash of War parry. That's actually kind of interesting. So I don't think I need that because we'll have a shield that can parry, but in theory I could turn any weapon into any shield into a parry shield, which would be quite nice. I've played Dota in a few years, yeah. People just get very, very unpleasant when things are competitive enough. I mean, people were way more unpleasant when I played League, but still could be quite unpleasant in Dota. Okay, 8s, 5s. Okay. Classic ranked matches. Doesn't matter the game. Ranked matches bring out the worst in people. While I'm here, I'm actually gonna buy that Somber One so that I don't have to come back later, because I'm almost certainly gonna want it.
How nice.
So I can just sell. This gets me enough? Almost. Okay. VTBH. I only mostly play defense of the Dota in turbo mode. No tryharding, just play a quick 20-minute game. Oh, that kind of sounds boring. Only play ranked this year to show your friends you're much better than them. Enough. No more ranked sweaty games. Recently bought a Costco membership. Oh. Costco's pretty cool. I mean, pays for itself if you just go there and buy their $1.50 hot dog or pizza plus drink combo. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, am I dead already? Yep. Alright. Ladder memed. That happens a lot. Alright. Start over. Yep, nothing you can do there. It just happens a lot of the times when you're on ladders. I mean, getting hit 3 times was, like, that's a little rare, but sometimes you can fall off in 2, so. Didn't the Costco CEO get really mad when someone suggested raising the price of the hot dog? Exactly. And that's why we like him. Hot dog combo is a quality dog, too. Like, surprisingly. 100% beef, quarter-pound dog, and a drink. Really confused, though, why my multi-chat is just not, like, seriously not working at all. If I turn it off. On? Nope. Refresh. Launching. No, it's just not working. Weird. Supposedly straight up threatened whoever suggested it. Nice. My CEO. Sing out on the YouTube party. I have this tiny little Twitch chat that's only for in case of multi-chat not working, which it isn't right now. Oh, a great stars start? Well, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't even care what anything else has. Nothing else matters. It's a great stars start. That's okay, actually. Yeah, I guess Taker's cameo. Probably gonna get replaced soon, but... Yo, what up, Derek? Rid of Randomizer. Shouldn't you play unique weapons you don't play otherwise? I mean, I do, whenever I'm forced to. I'm not just gonna use trash weapons. That's not a way to win. The goal is to win. And how do you win? By using stuff that is going to win. You don't win by using garbage that's gonna make you lose. For content? What do you mean? This is content. The content is winning. In the spirit of a challenge run, you should try to win. Exactly. Imagine if you randomize enough and get Bloodhound's Fang. It'll happen eventually. A content machine. Oh, what up, Margit? I think you're Margit. Yeah. No, Morgoth. No, Margit. You're Margit. You're Morgoth. How does anyone know? Imagine we win with a weapon we can't wield? Just kidding, there's no way we do. Oh, you can still stagger him though, even if you can't wield it. It's a sword instead of the stick. Didn't he start with the stick though, at like, as he was chilling there? Imagine we win, though. This is Morgoth, not Margit. Well, I can see that with the name and now the moves, but... Walking up on him, I swear he had the Margit weapon out instead of the Morgoth one. I guess that's just like pre-cutscene. Like... Before he does his introduction, he has the Margit weapon, and then he, like, transforms it in the cutscene, but since there's no cutscene here, it just, like, spontaneously transformed. Alright, there we go. Wanted to see how far I could get with an unusable weapon that deals, like, 1% of the normal damage or whatever. Got pretty far. Exclamation run is never an up-to-date command. Black Blade. Interesting. Smithing 8. Okay. The ones we kind of least need, but still need eventually. Good time, that bounty? Yeah. No build command left over. No, we don't. We don't have a command for a build or bosses or anything. It all changes too often. You want to know the boss count? It's up there. If you want to know the build, you can look at it.
And I can also that to your lot then. Why? I am Carl.
I am Kale. Ooh, Castus is actually worth buying for 2 reasons. One, it's actually usable right now. So I wouldn't have to, like, upgrade my stats. Although, actually, my Great Stars is basically usable. I just need to upgrade it once. But even more than that, it's going to be way cheaper to upgrade than Great Stars because it's lighter. So it's worth actually grabbing Castus, upgrading... Oh, wait, actually, unless... Ooh, the Buckler is actually also really cheap. Maybe we just upgrade the Buckler. Just trying to find unupdated command. Ah. Yeah, generally, at most, 1 command will get updated, and I'll put it in the title if there is one that's updated. And that's at most. In this case, there's 0, because the title kind of explains everything. I mean, you have to know what those words mean, but it's just a randomizer, all bosses, permadeath, Regionlocked. That's the whole run.
They sir, but I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's
Yeah, it's also fake. Yeah.
I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Treat him with treats? Is this run is fun? It's fine at the start. It's really not fun by the end of the game.
I was in torrents.
It's just so bad at a certain point. Like, at the beginning when you don't have a lot of options, it gets the job done, but like... the punches on it are just infinitely worse than something like Iron Balls. Complicate the commands, make it like any good speedrun leaderboard. You have to give it an infinite number of variables. Exclamation run space Elden Ring space glitchless space no FPS fix space new game space normal difficulty space okay, command fetch a random world record from speedrun.com, a completely random one. Running without the FPS patch. Correct. I run that for anything that's like a serious competition. But
let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me back any interest? All I know now's the time.
for anything, ooh, an ancient dragon at Bernie. Gotta remember that for later. Viridian Amber +3 is not a bad talisman.
Not floating well.
It's not the best thing because it's just max stamina, but it's not bad. I'll try to remember that we've got an ancient dragon from Bernie for later. Ooh, Armor of Solitude is interesting. Way too heavy for us to use now, but much later that could be good.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? I please. My just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Ouch! So that's well,
Oh, thank you for some hefty beast bones. If you get to much later, that is. That is, yeah. That's the hard part. From Crystal Sword, it has rot. Yeah. It's not great stars, though. What's the worst run category for any game that you've done? Probably Code Vein. I don't remember a single smithing stone one. I mean, that's better than nothing, but it's not really good enough. Freya's great sword is kind of interesting. Elfin's Steeple, Ruinous Ghost Flame. That's the one that, like, you debuff enemies. It's kind of interesting. Code Vein, then uninstalled in the same minute? Oh, I thought the game was awesome. I thought the game was really fun. The problem is the speed run, you had to kill one of the bosses first try, otherwise you just like didn't have enough resources. The only way to like reliably do that was if both of the bosses, because it was a duo, did the correct attack at the start. If either of them did the wrong attack, you just like didn't get the opener to kill them. And if you didn't get the opener to kill them, it was at best really ridiculously slow, but more likely your entire run was just dead. And then even the boss after that was like you really wanted a certain opener, and if you didn't get it, at best you were really slow, and at worst the entire run was dead at the very end of it on the final boss. So that was not great. The run up to that point was pretty fun. Not the best run I've ever done, but like it was pretty good. And then the end was just like, no thank you. Got a somber 2. Really all I need is some 1s. The combat is a lot more fun than they explain. Yeah, they do not do a good job of explaining how to actually play the combat in that game. They just throw way too much stuff at you. Way too early. Better reviews have managed to explain its combat system and also didn't try to teach the player most at one time at the beginning. Right. Like, Kazan has probably equally as many random combat systems, but you don't start with them. You literally don't unlock one of the combat systems until like halfway through the game. So that you can get more or less used to the basics before you, you know, get into other things. And so it has a nice-ish learning curve of... not overwhelming the player. The man could learn a thing or two about drip feeding, yeah. It also could have not... semi-spoilers for Code Vein. Could have not started out the game with its, like, voice actor that it hired off of Fiverr as your main voice that you're hearing at the start. Because once it gets into the main game with the main characters, the voice acting is pretty good, but at the start, with the character that's not going to be with you the whole time, that was rough. That game really... and it lays it on thick with the like, mysterious stuff that's happening at the beginning when you're like, I don't care yet. Hi! Yo, Mikeo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So, like, that game just had, like, a really terrible start. But once you got into it, it was actually fun. But, like, I make no excuses for that the start of that game. Totally understandable if somebody tries the first, you know, half an hour and just goes, this game sucks, I'm not playing this. Black Knife Tish, that's right. An actually good summon. She is very costly in mana, though, so we probably will not be able to summon her for a very long time. Like, eventually we can put some points into mind, but, like, that's gonna be a ways away. Stone 3s. Stone 8s. Somber 2. Getting some overlapping stuff that we don't really need like that. Only 12% of players have To Your Eternity ending. Is that just beat the game at all, or is that a specific ending? Goldfoot. You going to beginning of the season? Let's go. Yo, what up, Chaotic Raven? Hey, so it's working for YouTube. My multi-chat is now working for YouTube and not working for Twitch. So now I've got two separate chat windows. Small one for Twitch, big one for YouTube.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm
Dectus left. Ooh, cheap stone sword key is nice. YouTube chat more than you. Yep. Yo. See how it is? Yep. I have to restore the memories of all 4 of the successors. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, like, the true ending. I feel like 12% of people getting the true ending. That seems relatively right. This Fire Knight might kill the run right here as we're climbing. Looks like we're fine. Ooh, the problem is now I have to actually fight Fire Knight, because they don't get knocked off for some reason when you're... Well, this is not good. Yeah, I'm so dead. gosh. I mean, maybe if I'm not allowed to quit out, but aha! Wait. That's not enough to kill him. I thought he would take fall damage. Okay, wait. There's a plan here. And now we escape. Is there a jump out there? There might be, but I'm not trusting it. Hooray! We've made it out. Okay. Run, not dead. Whew. What a heist. Do you have any plans to do a 100% DLC speedrun for Lies of P when it comes out? 100% DLC speedrun. That's very specific. I have a plan to play through the whole DLC when it comes out. And then make plans from there. Have you noticed those drop downs in the ladder shaft? Yep. It's like the first time they've ever been useful. As a P2 gods equivalent would be cool. I agree. We'll see what becomes an official category and what people end up actually liking and wanting to play and run. We shall see. This would just beat Lies of P for the first time. Very good. Can't wait for the DLC. Me too. Doing caster or bonk? Always bonk. Caster is lame. Okay, it's a demi-human queen. Pulling that poor scarab? Well, I need its item. It would just stop running away.
What?
Somber 8, a stone sword key. Bloodhound Step. Honestly, I could put Bloodhound Step on Great Stars. That would be funny. And actually could get me a enchantment that I want, potentially. That's definitely a consideration. A big spiky ball on your back. Ah, because I have this Great Stars weapon. If you mean why wasn't I swinging with it, it's because I don't have the stats for it yet. I need one more strength, probably. Yeah. I need to get to 15 strength so that when it's times 1.5'd, it gets me to 22.5. Which would be enough. But I do not have that just yet, and I don't have any runes. I mean, I could level. I think I could pop a rune and level, and probably just should, but yeah. I mean, I guess I might as well just do that. At least have something I can swing for real. Idea how long it'll take to do all bosses roughly. 16 hours. If I don't die. Which is, you know, a big if. Nah, I don't
Bless you.
Bigger yet. Okay, so now I can just this here, two-hand it. Okay. Thank you for the bless. The bosses gave you trouble so far? I mean, anything that can just full combo you, anything that you get hit by once and you just completely die is gonna be trouble. We have already met several of those that have ended runs. Imagine dying to the last boss after 15 hours. Yeah, that definitely can happen. We're not discounting that from possibility. Yo.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. My chat's a little messed up right now, so I do apologize if I missed some messages. My chat is like this small, so I only get to see the most recent like 2 messages. So if you send something and I don't look at that exact moment, I'm probably gonna miss it. I apologize. Also, hold on one second. Okay, cool. What's the advantage of having the main weapon in the left hand? If we find a mimic tier, it will get very confused and try to punch us instead of using our weapon. The other minor advantage is if I happen to be swapping things around and then I get on torrent, you can two-hand your left-hand weapon while on torrent. You cannot two-hand your right-hand weapon while on torrent. So it's slightly nicer for, like, swapping equipment around and changing the handedness of weapons if you happen to be on torrent. But the main reason is, if we run into Mimic tier, it will get confused and try to punch us. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Tom. Hope your runs have been going well as well. It'll be, exciting to face each other in bingo soon. And for chaos, now that midgets, you can't see us. Well, I can. I can just see a little glimpse of you. Wait. Wait, my multi-chat... Okay, my multi-chat is now working. It's just hours behind. Not hours. It's just exactly 1 hour behind. It has an exactly 1 hour delay because as soon as stream hit 1 hour, it showed me the message for Mitriz has gone live. And the first message. So, it's just exactly 1 hour behind. Now I'm seeing some Coke Shakies, some Yathlin saying hi to everyone.
In DS2, if you wield it on your left hand, it has different unique moveset. Cause Artorias also uses it on his left hand. Told you that game is peak.
Yeah, that's surely the thing that makes a good game. Ooh, Smithing Stone 1s, let's go. Random details that you might never find. That make for good bits of trivia. That's what truly makes a good game. Not actually playing well or having fun areas or bosses. It's the little tidbits of trivia. Now I see people saying he can't see us. Yeah. I actually love that detail. I mean, it's a cool detail. Don't get me wrong, but... cool details does not a good game make. It has to be a good game first, then the cool details can be, like, adding on to that. I'm from the future. You'll read this in an hour. Don't go in that cave. I'm going in that cave. I'm gonna do it.
How can I?
Ice Spear. Pole arms capable of thrusting and twin blades. That's nice because obviously you can make it ice. And ice is nice, but... ground slam as well. We know we could put on our great stars. That's fun. So we've got some options for sure. Already a great game, and that addition is cool. You know? Yeah, let's go with that. Yep. Okay, so now we head back to the Church of Kale, where we can hopefully at least upgrade our weapon a few times.
Well,
You're back. I actually don't think it's worth it to buy that.
Goodbye.
Okay, so what's my cheapest thing to upgrade? Ooh. I think we go for buckler, for the buckler parry, because if I was gonna parry something, I'd be going for the buckler. And then in theory, if I now drop this on the ground and then pick it up, it's now a +3. Hooray, we're cheating the system. And by that I mean this is like literally intended. It's a setting that I turned on. Jeezed. What? How? It's a setting. It's a setting that was added to the randomizer. Auto upgrade, and it includes any items that you already have as long as you drop them and pick them back up. It auto upgrades them. Yo, what up, Mohammed? It kind of feels like they could just make everything... Well, I guess that would be too much work. But it kind of feels like you could just have everything, like, truly auto upgrade. Like, as soon as you upgrade anything, every weapon in your inventory upgrades, but... Okay, Somber Ancient. Just need to upgrade one weapon. Yep. It's a very nice quality of life feature. Okay. Surely this boss won't be too bad with a +3 great stars. Okay.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ooh, I actually just almost got womboed there. All right. Easy. Anyway. Not close.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Mixed HP? Nah, I'm sure I had infinite HP left. I'm sure of it. What do you need before going into an Everjail? I don't know. However strong I wish to become.
To see when it seems torrent.
That guy playing like a pretend Margit, he had the delays of Margit. Cower in fear of the night Margit. Fighter of the day Margit. Okay. I'm gonna refresh my multi-chat, and maybe it'll be caught up to now. Ah. And I broke it. Now it's not showing anything, not even an hour ago. Well. Oh, no, it is. No, never mind. It's back to showing an hour ago. It. How is it an hour ago?
No matter how you.
What happened? Okay, let me go check if there was any smithing stone 2s that I could buy.
I teach and explore so that one day ensuring by the way. You do. Most time you are well.
A random 4. I want to buy it. I might need it. I mean, I might not as well, but I might need it. Oh, a somber 2. So all I gotta do is do one of somber things. Ooh, Blood Flame Blade. Ooh. We could do a Blood Flame Blade Great Stars. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so first we've got to have a somber something, right? Rotten Crystal Sword? Or Stormhawk Axe. Rotten Crystal Sword's a little lighter. And that it should be somber. So if I leave this, pick it up, it's +1. We have a somber 2 already, is that right? We have a somber 2, so we can just use that immediately. Okay. Bewitching branches for 100 runes each. Ooh, that's nice. In case we run into Nile. How's the run going? Asking now, because you will see this in about an hour. Well, I'll respond in about an hour then. Technology and science are just one of those things you can't explain. If it happens, it happens. Yep, I guess so. So we've upgraded that. And now, if I redrop my buckler to pick it up, it's now +5, which is not quite enough, but I have a single 2 that I could upgrade it with.
No matter.
Well, let me check if there's somber 3s. Sombers are like the easiest ones, and they like don't line up nicely with with non-somber. I don't quite like the way that Matt did the scaling between somber and non-somber, where like they get like out of sync with each other with the stone numbers. Somber 7. I'm looking for anything that's a 3. Dectus left. 3. I also forgot to get Kale's bell bearing. Did I miss another merchant? Oh, I haven't done the that one. Chat delay is caused by magnets confirmed. Can't explain that. Can't do it. Number 3 in bell bearing, right? In what bell bearing?
Well, you're...
Ah, Somber 3 on Kale. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Gonna be quite simple, like 3 levels per Somber or 2.5. It's actually like 3.5, which is what makes it awkward, because you can see that my... Or no, it is 2.5, but it... Yeah, it's 2.5. It's something like that. So it should be 3 per, because if Somber Smithing Stone 1 and regular Smithing Stone 1 are equivalent, which in my mind they are, then a +1 is the equivalent of +3. Similarly, a +2 should be the equivalent of a +6, but instead, a +2 is the equivalent of a +5.
Well, I took you no matter out your own.
Which, like, doesn't make no sense. It's just... It's a little tough. It's a little weird. And +3 is now a +7 for my buckler. Oh, your stone is up to stone 8, but Somber has level 9. I'm aware of that. I think that should just, like, not be accounted for. I think it would be way simpler if that was just completely ignored. And it was just +8 Somber and +24 regular Smithing Stone were just the same. And then it was just, if you want a Somber weapon, you're going to need a 9 and an Ancient to finish it. And if you want a regular Smithing Stone, you just need an Ancient. I think that would be way simpler. Okay, I can get a Smithing Stone 4, but it's a 7, so I would need... I have 2 3s, so then I could do the 4s. I currently have 1 4. I could buy a second 4. So I have the 3s, I have 2 of the 4s. I could get a 5. So I'm still missing a 4 at the very least. But still, I think just worth it. I'm fluent in French. I know something de merde. Oh, this was a while. That was the hour ago chat that I was just reading. 9 divided by 8 times 3, or was it 8 divided by 9 times 3? I don't care either way. Either way that you do it. Enough math? You're not built for math. More than one, I hope that helps. Perfect. I mean, I just don't think that's helpful. I just think that's, no matter what, that's just more confusing than just keeping it simple. Like, am I wrong? I think it would just be way more simple if it just was a perfect 1 to 3 every time. So now I've got a +4, and now if I create stars and pick it up, it's a +11. Which is already pretty powerful, so. I think it should have just been 10 levels, to be honest. 10 stones for either type. I mean, that's from the FromSoft side of things. Completely rechanging the scaling like that for Randomizer would be kind of inappropriate. Not like bad, just not the thing that you should do with a randomizer. You should try to keep it, you know, roughly working vanilla. But I think just the best way to scale between the two while keeping it roughly working like vanilla is just 1 to 3. And that's just it. It's just 1 to 3. There's nothing else. Okay. I've been following the conversation properly. That's your bad. No worries. Is there... Remind me about bell bearings for the stones. For regular smithing stones, there's 4 levels of bell bearings. Each of them gives 2 different materials, right? What happens with somber? Are there 5 stones? Or are there 4 stones, but the 4th one gives 3 levels? Or are there 4 stones that each give 2 levels and there just is no level for 9? Remind me how sombers work. Because I don't remember. I think there's 1 bell for Somber 9. So they do have 5 bell bearings. That's so weird. FromSoft really did want to make it very confusing, didn't they? Some roll bangs, first 4 work the same. Last one is just level 9. That's so weird. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna go rest before doing the catacomb. There's like 4 items in the cave if you want to. I don't think I want to. Does this include the DLC? Yes. All bosses in the whole game. My flask heals for nothing. Are spellbooks guaranteed to give spells incants? I think no. I don't remember what setting I have on. There's a setting where they do, and there's a setting where they don't, and I don't remember what I have on. Cemetery Shade is actually a little spooky. For exactly this reason. Oh, I got the backstab animation, but no backstab. Okay. Yep, those are the first ones I usually do. Do I go? I think I normally go Death Touched next, or Coastal Cave. Let's go Coastal Cave to check the merchant. One of those items is Iron Balls. It could be, but... even so, I've already got Great Stars. Okay. Retaliatory cross trees. Oh wait, that's only rolling or backstepping? Oh, it's the other one. There's like a different one that's for running attacks, I think. NPC locations are random too. Enemy NPC bosses, yes. Is that not Erd's Steel Dagger? Is that supposed to be good? I mean, I think it was, but I don't think I want Erd's Steel Dagger. Nope. Oh, well. Okay, then. And this is why we have our Great Stars in the left hand. Because look at him trying to punch me. Oh, he figured out. He figured out to left, and he forgot. Every so often... oh, he's only two-handing to cast Endure. And then swapping back to punch. He assumes left hand must be only for buffing. What happened to yesterday's PB? Died right away. Got full comboed by a duelist. It's famously bad. Great Stars is the best weapon in Elden Ring. Do you agree? No. But it's a very good weapon. Top 15? For me personally, it might be a top 5. For me personally, my comfort with it. But in raw power, it's maybe top 15. What are the top 10? Alablaster, Iron Balls, Star Fist, Blood Fiend's Arm, the one that's similar to Great Stars but has Wild Strikes on it inherently is probably, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on if you get Wild Strikes, but the Omen Killer, that's it. Omen Killer Cleaver is probably better because it has Wild Strikes on it naturally. What else is better? I honestly think like a lot of the like colossal weapons that work similar to Great Stars are probably overall better because they can stagger more things. Like they can just like stun lock NPCs better. Something like the Metter Finger Hammer. Milady is your favorite? I'm not a big fan of Milady personally, and it's definitely not one of the like actual strongest. Bye-bye. Ooh, talisman pouch. The Stormhawk King. Anvil Hammer? Maybe. Anvil Hammer is probably better than Great Stars, at least. I don't know if it's a top 10, but maybe. It's probably another, maybe top 15. I'm definitely also just forgetting a lot of really good weapons that I don't use too often. Bloodhound's Fang is probably better than Great Stars overall. So Bloodhound's Fang is probably... Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang has got to be a top 10. What else? What else? Greetings of the Omen Killer Axe. It's really good. I really like that one. No, it's not strongest, but I love how fluid you can combo if you know when to push light or heavy, and wing stance is great. Yeah. If you... It's a fun one. It's one that a lot of people have fun with. I don't like the way that it feels, but that's just me not liking it. It's definitely, it's a fine weapon, and it's one that a lot of people have fun with. Okay, let's not die to gravity. Let's also not die to not seeing where I'm going. There! Okay. Ooh, a 4, that's actually what I need. Oh, gosh. I mean, it's a good thing we are doing good damage, because this is a weird one to get early. Oh, what up, Jokum? Nice. You have the ring bonus gesture from the pre-order. I do, unfortunately. I wanted to not have it, but I was forced to pre-order because I lost a bet with Chad. It was my punishment, was having to pre-order. Nice. Okay, that went pretty well. In the spirit of randomizer, shouldn't you invert your controls? I'm not quite sure how that would be in the spirit of randomizer. Oh, this is like an hour ago. Oh, I keep responding to you guys from an hour ago. Maybe I'm just gonna turn off my. Well, I'm just gonna turn off my hour ago chat so I stop getting confused. Thank you for the hydrate. Again, no. He's getting the hour-old messages. All right. Hour-old Twitch chat is turned off. I still have YouTube, which I think is still up to date, but I turned off hour-old Twitch chat. That forced me to pre-order. Yup. Although it was kind of nice responding to our old Twitch chat. Our old Twitch chat was so much nicer than current Twitch chat. You guys really fell off. Plus L, plus ratio. You know? And even in just an hour. Okay, please stop telling me you're not going to display my Twitch one. I know that. Why are you still telling me that? Okay, there we go. It finally went away. It was displaying that for so long, it was covering up my chat with a message saying, okay, we won't display your Twitch chat. Somewhere, a heavy door is opened. There's probably a way to... Yeah, that's probably slightly better. Or... Yeah, that's gotta be best. Ooh. The Bloodhound Knight helm, kinda silly, but otherwise, kinda fashion. A little fashion, perhaps. Somewhere a heavy Twitch chat has not opened. Should have randomized chat messages. That's perfect. They'd probably make more sense than the actual messages. Okay. How else can you smoke your cigars under your helmet? Bloodhound Knight helm is genius. Oh, Tiolier. Are you scary? You've got deadly poison. It's a little scary.
If it isn't Nereus, the bloody finger, the end is nigh. For you. And your cessblood.
I agree. The end is nigh. With his objective accomplished, you returns. Yes, you definitely accomplished it. The least deadly of all deadly poisons. I mean, it was fatal to one person there. Oh, I got so many runes. Look at that. Oh, with that, might as well go upgrade as much as I can, I suppose. It's just a sad man.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
5, so we just need one more 5. Or alternatively, hear me out. That's already at 5, and now all I need is a somber 6. Because I already have a 7, a 9, and an ancient. And I think there was a somber 6 for sale. Somewhere. There it was. Was there also an 8 for sale somewhere? There was. Holy, it was expensive, though. I maybe should not have bought it right now. But that's okay. We can sell some stuff.
No matter.
I mean, hopefully we can sell enough stuff. Actually, maybe we can't, actually. This is a lot we need. We definitely don't need these old stones anymore. And we're set. Huzzah! Plus 25. All right, now we shall destroy things. Now we shall absolutely flatten everything. And first, on patches. Where do we imbibe the nectar from? The plant petals, probably. Use a special mod that makes all items you pick up already upgraded. Well, it's the randomizer. That is the special mod, is the randomizer. It's a setting in the randomizer. Yo, what up, Kai Nibiru?
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Want velvety sleep, but what if it lasts forever?
The gods demand repentance. Wait, please.
Yep.
It was bound to happen.
Our weapon's a little strong now.
What a shit show.
Okay, what was here? Yo, morning. What up, Julian? This kills the patches very quickly. Wait, please. I actually could die to a tree spirit because I'm bad. I'll save it till I have a little more health. Patches deserved that. Exactly. Flying Revenant! Oh, you're definitely getting saved for... You are definitely getting saved for very late. I hate some Revenants. Especially if it can fly now? They fly now? You should create a channel that streams Mitch stream to code to. Wait, what? Wouldn't that just be this channel? Can't you just code to this stream anyway? You read Sekiro. Rando all bosses. Sekiro? Why would it say Sekiro? Oh, let me check that. That don't make no sense. Witcher's 24/7 is the channel you want for coding. Ah, because it is going 24/7. No, it definitely says Elden Ring randomizer permadeath all bosses region locked, according to my YouTube. Oh dear, that's what I saw. I thought you saw. Ah, gotcha. I was gonna be very confused. It's a dragon. God, why are dragons always in this arena? I think it tries to put dragons in arenas that have enough space, but it picks these caves where there is not enough space. Which dragon is that? I mean, we should kill whatever dragon it is quickly because our Great Stars is so upgraded. I'm just a little worried about the damage, but hopefully it's fine. Oh, it's a Ghost Flame Dragon. Hopefully it's not the one that summons, or maybe hopefully it is if we kill it fast enough. He's gone. He's back. All right. I don't think that was the one that summons. Okay, so if I'm saving the Revenant for later, guess we do the night stuff now. What up, Kyle? Stream is really starting to drag on. Drag on D's. Or whatever. Or something. Okay, and then set it to night. Does the game just read the size of the enemy instead of the size of the arena required? So it's programmed into the randomizer, which enemies can go where. And I think Matt just, like, you know, roughly took a look at the caves and went, yeah, that's big enough for a dragon. And, like, it would be big enough for a dragon, except that it has, like, the rock walls on, like, the outside of it, and the dragon can just fly and get stuck on those rock walls. You saw it happen a little with the Ghost Flame Dragon. Luckily, Ghost Flame Dragons will, like, charge at you, so he ran himself back down. But non-Ghost Flame Dragons will just get stuck up there and just breathe their breath at you and not come down. It can just be, like, a hard lock if they don't decide to come down. Usually they'll come down eventually, but
Could you help us out?
it can take a really long time.
You were just thank you. I was pushing. I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is all I hope.
Ooh, yeah, I can forgive you, Bach. If you're gonna give me Ash of War, Poisonous Mist, I can forgive you. Or thank you, or get whatever your thanks. Whatever you said, I wasn't actually paying attention. That's all. I accept that as your thanks. Oh, it's a Death Knight. Great Stars is actually not enough to stagger them on hit, so it's going to be a little tricky, but hopefully not too bad. If we had, like, a colossal weapon, we could stagger them on hit, but... Bonk. Okay. Knight's Death Knight. Be like, this is not my emo phase, Mom. This is who I am. He just really wants you to know. I still think it would be funny if it was just Death Knight spelled N-I-G-H-T. Okay. Did Mitch have an emo phase? No, not yet. That's coming. That's.
Why are you here? I dare say you're. Oh well, but one must. I was as a revive. You still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
That's when I find my goth GF and I gotta match her, you know. Can't wait for emo Midge. What's your opinion on Ancient Meteoric Greatsword? Solid, but not as good as I would like. I find myself slightly disappointed with it. Not like, oh, this weapon sucks, but just like, it feels like a weapon that I should really like, and I only kind of like it. Goth and emo, very different. Well... That's what you say. Okay, don't need that. All the NPCs have different armor too. Yes, they're different drip. Have you met Ongbal in my Japan tour? Ongbal is Korean, as far as I know, not Japanese. But no, I obviously did not. What do you think of the Putrescence Great Axe? Pretty fun. I kind of like it. Not the best thing ever, but I like it. What do you think it needs to be better? I don't know. Maybe the moveset? Maybe it's like just, I don't really like the attacks it has. I think it's like, I think for me it was like it was missing stagger, I think. I think it felt like it was really, really slow and didn't have the stagger to compensate. If I remember right. Like that its damage was fine, but it like... I think I remember it being like slower than other weapons that had better stagger. Bonk. Is loot randomized as well? Like key items also randomized? Yes. But only to key item location, so I don't need to pick up literally every single item in the game to find the keys that I need. Goth and emo are similar in certain aspects. Ongbal played Clair Obscur and called it turn-based Sekiro. Isn't that just Sekiro? Oh, I hate these guys on uneven grounds. You just can't hit them. They're just floating in the air. Like, just, hello? Why are you doing that already? Like, just get down here. Stop flying. There we go. Hooray. Turn-based plus quick time events plus parry mechanic. Yeah. Okay, Golden Seed is interesting. Interesting. Let's go summon Water Village. Altered my registry to make Meteor Greatsword have Great Katana moveset, and it feels so much better. Yeah, well... That's kind of obvious, though. Like, if you give it, like, kind of an objectively better moveset, it's gonna feel better. But, like, what I mean is, like, even for a great, like, a big sword, like, it doesn't have the big, like, you know, slaps that, like, feel good. If that makes sense. Like, it... Because Great Katana, I think, is, like a lower class of weapon. So if you give it the Great Katana moveset, it's just gonna, like, act faster than it should. I'm even thinking more, like, give it the moveset of like the Anvil Hammer, and I still think it might feel better. What happened to the 420 run? It died immediately to getting full comboed by a duelist. The duelist with the little pot friends. Wasn't even because of the pot friends. I actually dealt with them first. Like a smart player. Like a careful player, but just the duelist full comboed me. Freezing grease. Okay, interesting. Let's do the Oh, do I want to do the Everjail? I could get stuck in there with something that's kind of bad. But I feel like we're strong enough now. That's probably fine. Is it the same randomizer every time? No, I'm re-randomizing every time, so it's a new, fresh randomizer. Enjoy E33 a lot, but the parries are frustrating and out of place. Is it weird that I kind of want to play it now? Not to actually play it and enjoy it, but just to understand the discourse around it, so that I can give my own opinion and be like, actually, it's nothing like Sekiro because blah, blah, blah. Or I can play it and be like, actually, it is really like Sekiro because blah, blah, blah. Even though, do I actually want to play through it? I don't know. If there's like a free demo on Steam, I'd probably at least play that and see how that plays. Build parry usually means death in hard mode. It's so much fun. Oh, a golem. Bye-bye. I can tell you, it's wrong to have your own opinion. You have to use already existing opinions, maybe from Video Game Donkey. Ah. Yes, yes. If you intrinsically like parries, the game has parries. Personally, I like parries as a smaller piece of a larger whole. Just parries alone are whatever. I kind of actually agree with that. I mean, I don't know about, like, the wording of parries as a larger whole, but, like, not every game that has a button that is called parry that reduces the damage you take for timing it correctly is a good use of the parry. I do also actually think that, like, not taking your opinion from somebody else, but finding somebody whose opinions you agree with a lot and saying, well, they really like this thing, so I am likely to like it as well, is, you know, generally a relatively high success rate. You just have to understand what they like and what they don't like. Right, because there could be, like, a, you know, reviewer that's like, this is the most trusted reviewer ever. But it's like, oh, what games do they like? Oh, they play, like, a bunch of turn-based, you know, this and that. And I'd be like, oh, well, you know, I'm probably not going to like the exact same things as they do. You know, they like the role-playing aspects of RPGs, and they like the story, and, you know, they're all about the music and the visuals, and I'm like, okay, you know, that's cool, but that's not gonna be the same things that I appreciate in games generally. Let's go to Rick. What's the oops all flavor this run? No, I'm not sure we've had an oops all flavor just yet. I need to buy stone sword keys soon. I should start to save up my money because we're going to need them before we leave Limgrave. I cannot leave Limgrave until I've got enough stone sword keys to unlock those, so I should save up my money for the ones in the shops. Love Sekiro, but parries aren't the thing that make it great. It's got all sorts of stuff that mesh perfectly with the parry system to create a great thing. I don't find that E33 parries are that. They're challenging and satisfying to get right, but they're immensely frustrating to get wrong to the point that I wish I didn't have to deal with them. All right, fair. Both great games, both very different. Yep, yep. Doing them anyway because the parry counter is just too good to not attempt. Uh-oh. Watchdog. You're a boss. Stop being in a regular enemy spot. Nice. A whole 400 runes. Woo! Castle Morn next? Sure. Oops, all horses. Got it. Yep, there we go. We figured it out. You were... Oh, right, you were Demi-Human Queen.
Do you count Stormvale as a separate section, and do you allow for quit out at market to get into round table early? Good luck.
I count Stormvale as part of Limgrave, and I do not allow quitting out on Margit to get to round table early. Gotta kill Margit. There's your early game challenge. If you want to get to round table, you gotta kill Margit. And we did. We do often do Margit early for exactly that reason, to get to round table. I find it's a fun little challenge, and if I have to reset to Margit, you know, so be it. I don't think that's the worst thing. This is not like a no reset, you know, type of a thing. I am totally okay with resetting to deaths and starting over. Can you Mog to get to round table? You could. You would lose all of your runes, but you could... actually, sorry. This is an oops all demi-human queens run, actually, is what it is. At least I'm pretty sure you could walk into Margit and Mog, but I have not been doing that. I've only been using it to save time in catacombs. Was that a headshot or a bleed? That was a bleed. Okay, we got a solid health total already. And a fully upgraded weapon. This is a pretty good start. Demi-human queens, if not large malnourished horses. Well, I don't think I would call them horses. That feels a little insensitive, actually. I'm being accused of lying when what I said was, as far as I was able to understand the truth at the time. What are we talking about? This was an actual accusation, not a joke. Well, the idea of using color for everything. General area color-coded, green for Limgrave, pink for Australia, blue for Hogwarts, yellow for Altus, white for that mountain thing. Each elemental and sub-element also have a color code, like red for regular fire, but yellowish red for Frenzy Flame, blue for magic, but whitish one for ice. I mean, yeah, that's... It is cool, but yeah. Somewhat obvious game design, but good game design for sure. Excuse me, excuse me. Like, if you had a game that did not color code things like that, it would get very confusing very quickly. And it would just be like, if you had fire and it was just not red, you'd be like, what? Like, it's almost just a natural consequence of, like, the way that human eyes developed with the ability to distinguish between different things, like fire and, you know, grass or whatever, is just naturally exploited by video games to naturally give differences in color that give you visual information about the things you're seeing. One hour has elapsed. Are you ready to answer your question? How's the run going? Answer because you will see this in about an hour. Well, see, I don't see it in an hour because I turned off my hour behind chat. Oh, I'm heavy rolling. Ooh. Alright. I am not Judge Judy and Executioner. Fire can be other colors IRL, but it's clear in this game. Blue fire is magic damage because blue. Yes. I do agree, though. The colors in Elden Ring are very nice, very pretty. I have gone the wrong direction, and now we're heading back out of the cave. And that's fine. I'll make a loop and do it again. It's towards the light. That's the correct way to go.
Hydrate.
Oh, I really could use some sacred tears, but it's fine. Okay. Red hot wet blade. We can make it fiery now if we want. Thank you for the hydrate. Last randomizer you played, Margit was the invisible assassin. Nice. That's rough. That's a rough one for sure. All right, I'm gonna this. No, it really doesn't make sense, does it? I was gonna say we could make it poisonous, but it really just doesn't make any sense. I can still put on poison mist, but then I can make it standard. Like, actually, you don't lose that much. Look at how little damage we actually lose to make it poison. We lose 50, but we gain back 10 in scaling somehow. So we only lose 40 damage to get poison and build up. That's not actually that bad. Probably not worth it because we're killing enemies too quickly, but at least interesting. Poison so little damage, though? Yeah. I mean, it's okay damage over time. Like, eventually it does damage, but it is just very over time. It is just worst rot. Okay, what is going on outside? I think that's Fire Giant. He is angry out there. Also, we are lagging right now. Soldier of Godric for sure. That is what he sounds like. He does stomp like that. Randomizer's too funny. This is more than enough if needed. Yeah, we will... I'll probably at least buff with Poison Mist just heading into fights, because why not? Ah, Labirith. Bye-bye. But Permadeath. I'm lagging trying to compute how to path Fire Giant to come mess me up. Well, I'm gonna go mess him up instead. So... stuck on his leg. To his eye because I was on the wrong side. Okay. As simple as that. Hitless. Is it right here? This looks like the right spot. Yep. Early game can be really hard. It can be, or if you get a lot of upgrades early, it can be not that hard. Fire Giant RL1 aware. Fire Giant fist only aware. What Gino did. That was definitely a but why though moment. What exactly does RL1? Rune level 1. It means you start as the Wretch class and then don't level up at all. It's just level 1, but in the game it's called rune level instead of just the word level, so RL instead of just L1. Okay, this should be enough runes to buy a bunch of stone sword keys. So we can do all the stone sword key bosses here. It's 31 Limgrave bosses before we get to move on, so we're almost there. Royal Greatsword. Sheesh. Sacred Tier, excellent. I needed one of those. Kind of weird that the default level is not character level, but I guess in Souls, weapon level often more important, so I guess it makes sense. Well, the default level is character level. What do you mean? It's just called rune level. It's just a different name for character level. Blank. You happen to...
Well then.
No. You did have magic shrouding cracked tier, but we're not going to be a magic attack build. Blank. Bleep. Blinktosis. Should I just buy the expensive ones? Also, do I want to Bloodflame Blade? I kind of do. Bloodflame Blade will just be better than my, than the Poison Mist. I can Bloodflame Blade at the start of the fight, and then if it runs out, I can just, Poison Mist in the middle of the fight. That's, like, not a bad plan, I think. Alright, let me find all of the hidden... Aha, there we go. Cheaper stone sword keys. I'll also buy this so I don't forget it later. It's a cheaper one. I definitely forgot at least one bell bearing from somebody. Ha. And sure, a lantern. Hopefully they didn't have anything too important, because I don't know that I want to go back to every single merchant. How come there's no merchant thing there? Is that the one I missed? Is that... Oh no, maybe they go away when you get their bell bearings on the map? I don't know. I don't know why there's some on the map and some not. Oh well. Do you have a seal? No, but I think there was one to buy somewhere. Maybe. Oh, whoops. I already had this. No, sorry, this is the wrong Grace. I don't want to go here. I want to go to the, Oh, I got a bunch of Sacred Tears. Nice. I guess Streamer 2, would playing a game where you are the villain be interesting to you, or do you prefer games where you're the hero? I mean, it depends. Like, a game where you're the villain is not, like, specific enough to figure out whether you would enjoy playing it. There's games where it's like, you're arguably the villain because, you know, blah, blah, blah. But you can understand the character, and so while you're playing, they don't feel like the villain. And then there's games where it's like, no, you just are the villain, and it's sort of like almost silly or goofy because you're playing as the villain, and you know, like, and it's almost played comedically. And then there's like there's a million different ways to do it where you're playing as the villain, and it's like, how are you going to take that and make it interesting instead of just like the concept of you're playing as a villain? Easy. Good to get Fortisax out of the way early. Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, yes. Elden Ring is like, Vare said, I need to go murder Maiden and I want that DLC, so it's murder time. Right. It's like how in your face do you want it to be? Do you want to use you being a villain as like a way to make the player like feel something, like feel bad about their actions or feel sad or something like that? Like what are you doing with the player is the villain? Apparently you got auto-modded for the word trumpets. Huh? We did, at the time of the election, auto-mod the word Trump. And I guess it I don't know. I thought we took that off, though. Still do? We can probably... Ooh, Blood Fiend's arm. That could be fun. That could be fun. Like, I kind of do think Great Stars is still kind of safer, but Blood Fiend's arm is a lot of fun. I can't change right now because I'd be heavy, but that might be a swap there. Oh, it's Theo. Should I let the poison tick him to death? I'm gonna let the poison tick him to death. Bye-bye. So yeah, like Poison Mist is actually really good because it poisons super quickly. And all you gotta do is like press it once and they're just poisoned. Well, unless they're like immune or resistant. Okay, what bosses have I missed? Ah, Tree Sentinel. And similarly a Geel, right? A Geel, yep. And then I actually forgot about... Oh, right, that catacomb. Yeah. I did forget about that catacomb. All right, we're almost done with Limgrave. Flying Revenant, that's the one. Yep. Not looking forward to Flying Revenant, but we should kill him in literally like 3 hits, so hopefully it'll be fine. A spicy chatter over here. What an odd thing to say. Always use Scarlet Rot. Doesn't matter if you use Scarlet Rot or Poison. Scarlet Rot does a lot more damage, but it's harder to get Scarlet Rot on something. Find some science in the subject, object, verb order they've got going on there. Use both? That is a plan. For big enough enemies that are going to take a while to kill, that's, like, actually a good idea. So do we want to perform the swamp? Oh, I don't have enough strength or arcane yet. So if I want to swap, we have to put our stats into, some stats into strength and arcane. I think maybe we swap once we have 40 vigor. And until then, just stay safe with Great Stars is probably the play. So we would need to get our strength to 19 and arcane to 16. 15 and 16, so 9 plus 4, we'd need 13 more levels. Like, is it worth swapping for losing out on 13 levels of vigor right now? No shot. No shot it is, so... Bonk. Stole your mods emote. Who did that? It's never left. Or, right. It's never turn immediately. Wait, it is turn immediately? I do not remember this catacomb. Oh, right, it is. And then it's... under here. Which I still don't like that they made it have water at the bottom of that drop so that you couldn't see whether you were actually landing on land or gonna just sink through and die. Because water normally is not an indication of a safe drop. Oh, that's bad. I might have to kill everything here to be able to climb. Nope, no death plate. No death plate, no death plate. I got completely body blocked there, and it almost actually could have killed me. Oh, there's so many birds right here. Ow. Climbing ladders is the hardest part. Got oops all birded. There's another bird? Are they respawning? Are they eternal? What? It has to be respawning, right? It is. It literally is respawning. What the frick? They're all respawning. Why are they all respawning? Is that just like a thing that this cave does? The zombies here respawn for a while. Okay, I mean, those aren't zombies, but all right. That's really annoying for a ladder place. That sucks. Whatever. Well, they're randomized zombies. I don't think they should get that effect if they're not zombies. That's all I'm saying. I think the zombies should take that effect with them wherever they end up. Okay, and now... Maybe not zombies, but they're zombies at heart. Apparently, that'd be fun. Some zombies just respawn and some don't. Bye-bye. Chat, making you anxious about E33 spoilers? Chat, don't spoil things. I wouldn't know what is or isn't a spoil. Don't do it. Would you or have you ever played Convergence Mod? I feel like you would enjoy it. I have not played it. I want to play it when it's, like, done? But I don't know that it will ever be done. You know? Like, I don't like playing something that's unfinished and then, like, having to play it again when it's finished. Honk. E33 does seem like it would be up my alley. I don't think so. I don't think a turn-based game would be up my alley.
Bitch, if the gameplay of E33 can't convince you to play it, let me tell you then that the waifu of this game is not only very, very beautiful and smart, she's also barefooted.
Okay, well, now I really don't want to play it.
Well, but of course.
The gay!
Open the gate! What's the deal? Step back, you dummy. Why is it always me?
Why is it always me? Race system seems so much like Sekiro, though. I know. And that's cool. Like, one of my favorite turn-based games that I've ever played was the Mario and Luigi or Paper Mario, like those ones, because you would do like you know, your attacks, you would like time presses to do extra damage, and like on defense you would time presses to take less damage, and like having that interaction and it not just being turn-based is cool. But would I play either of those right now? I don't know. Maybe for the nostalgia. I don't think they'd be my favorite games right now. For Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday, and you're really enjoying it. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty cool. That is also not a me type of game, but with friends, it's very enjoyable. I do not play it on my own, though. I have no desire to play it on my own, but with friends, it's pretty cool. Oh, I do have Rusty Key. Splat. Medicine Kessler's bell bearing. That doesn't sound that enticing. Had to go buy food, be honest. How many close-up shots of fix? 0. It's 0, Julian. Are we winning? We're kind of losing. We lost our best run yet. This one, though, is doing well. It's doing well. It's very well set up. Hopefully it'll make it back through Liurnia again, but it is unfortunate that we lost the previous run that was going well. Okay. Killed me in previous run. A duelist caught me in a full combo. Tried to roll out, game would not let me. I was just completely stuck. That tends to be how any run dies, is either to gravity or to an enemy that hits you with one hit and you're like, oh, that's fine, I'm at full health, it'll be fine, I'll be able to roll out of it eventually, and they just never let you roll out until you're dead. Oh, the laser guy. DS2 mentioned. Whoa, don't poison me. I poison you. Rot grease. That could be helpful. I want to be a bird IRL, but I wouldn't want to be a bird in Elden Ring because I would die from fall damage. Yep. Being a bird in Elden Ring is tough. The ability to fly, but not the ability to land. What's a run you've done that you are the most proud of? World first blindfolded Sekiro is probably my most proud accomplishment. It's something that I don't know that I'll ever match. Because, like, if I got world first blindfolded of another game, it still wouldn't compare to that first record, that first time with Sekiro. Ran it on GDQ too, right? Yes, yes I did. Oh. Hello, Bale. Bale with no sound. Surprised he's not staggered yet. There it goes. Oh, I can't get to his face! Because the ground is uneven, so I'm completely stuck under his wing. Dale really could use some grafting for his leg. Ooh, Pureblood Knight's Medal. That would be a really bad idea to do right now. But imagine. Imagine if right now we go fought the Moog replacement. We could get so many runes. I mean, what if, though? What if we did, though? Alright, double check that we've got all the Limgrave bosses. Yep. All of Limgrave done. Mitchwin! RL35 Mitchwin Palace. Yeah? Yeah? What a terrible idea. Let's do it. Moog could be Rick. And if it was, we'd get so many runes so early for so little work. Maybe after Liurnia. We should have enough health after Liurnia. Where am I from? I am from the United States, the state of Washington. Near-ish Seattle. Once in a lifetime opportunity to do it. Oh, so it's too late. I just entered Liurnia. Now I'm region locked to Liurnia. Ah, darn. I was gonna do it though, you know? Oops, I accidentally walked into California. That's not very close to Seattle, actually. That's actually a little ways away.
You then believe it for a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming only...
What do you got? Freezing grease? Huh? Right. I mean, too expensive, but something. Regal Scepter magic build time. Oh yeah, let's pivot. Okay, so now that I have 40 vigor, I think next we go for Blood Flame Blade. Can you put Blood Flame Blade on Blood Fiend's arm? Any knowers? From Germany was wondering why you streamed so early. Ah, well, even if you knew what my time zone was, you'd still be wondering why I'm streaming at these hours. It's logic behind putting a 60-inch scepter on the second boss of the game. To let you know there's a 60-inch scepter that you can work towards. To trick... Ooh, I kind of like, no, I like it a lot less than Poison Mist. Never mind. I kind of like this one, but I don't like it as much as Poison Mist. Oh, wait. Have your bell bearing. I keep forgetting to take their bell bearings. Just in case I get something I need to do with them later. Know her? Nah, I never met her. A small knowing leg armor? Use it. Then you'll know. Ah, of course. Also... I'll just... What? Alternatively, Ruler's Mask kind of sucks. Yeah, I think this is our best bet. I didn't realize Clean Out armor was that heavy. Armor, I don't even know her, etc. Etc. indeed. God, Deathrite birds are so annoying. Just not. Oh God. Easy. Yeah, I do kind of need to know whether Blood Flame Blade can go on Blood Fiend's arm to know what I want my eventual build to be. No. Like, if it can, then that's probably my build. But if it can't, then I have to decide between Blood Fiend or Blood Flame Blade, Great Stars, or Blood Fiend's arm, Poison or something. I don't know. If I could make the Blood Fiend's arm Frost, now that's a good combo. Because it can reset its own Frost proc. Just test it. Just waste a bunch of stats that might do nothing. I did think I was gonna die when I jumped off the cliff. You know, I was not as safe there as I would have liked. It was a little spooky. Oh, thanks, Benjamin. True quality build is what Randomizer's all about. I mean, it's mostly about whatever you can get online with the least stats so that you can get a ton of vigor to not die if you're doing permadeath, at least. Spend their morals and play along to GTA where you simply ignore the fact that the chatting monsters because they're engaging. You truly do be essaying. Use custom key bindings for keyboard and mouse. Default is kind of jank. No, I use mostly default, but like the old default before they changed the default. They changed the default when the DLC got released, and I'm mostly using the old default. Aside from, I'm obviously not using the shift click in order to do heavy attacks. That's just silly. Nobody's shifting their click. Come on. Got him. I use shift click? Well, you shouldn't be. Stop it. Get some help. Press shift with your thumb? How even? Bonk. What's wrong with shift click? Everything. It's so bad. According to Fextra, you can apply Bloodflame Blade on Bloodfiend's arm. Hooray! Grew up without a computer till I was 23 years old. Never could get keyboard and mouse down with any time at all. Amazed how this game can be played with it. Without a computer till you were 23. Never could get keyboard and mouse down. Well, that's a skill issue. If you play with keyboard and mouse, it's pretty it's pretty intuitive. Like, you know, in the same way that controller is intuitive. Not any more intuitive than controller, but not really any less either at all. It is just exactly as you said. You didn't use it until you were 23, and so you've already got the muscle memory for controller. But if you were building both, they're both equally easy. Ooh, Remembrance of the Black Blade. Nice. People I've had play shooters with keyboard and mouse who'd only ever use a controller said it actually wasn't that scary. Right. At least 2 times after playing 400 hours with controller, and it was a horror show. That's right. See, that's the... Because you've put in the hours on controller, and you're expecting to be, like, just as good right away. And that's, you know, it's going to take a little learning curve. Have you heard of Doll's Nest? It's a mix between Armored Core and Dark Souls. I'm in the middle of my playthrough and really enjoying it. I think it could be up your alley. I have not heard of it. I do not know what that is. So let's... I think we go Blood Flame Blade first, then. Let me double check at least that Blood Flame Blade says it can be used on all melee armaments. Which it should be able to if it can go on Great Stars, but... Enchants right-hand armament with Blood Flame. Okay, apparently it's just very non-specific, but... and then let's see if I do have something to cast it. Any seals? My eyes are not very trained to look for seals, so I might pass right over one, and you guys might have to tell me, hey, there was a seal there. I'm not seeing any. Oh, I'm gonna actually buy Arsenal Charm, actually, as well. Hey, there wasn't any. Oh, thanks. Okay. Stone Sword Key. It's the new one. This is the new one. You're rolling your backs. Oh, right, that guy. There really might not be one. Huh. So many shops. And yet none. Buying those for sure, just in case. Why are looking for seals in the shop? Usually they hang out in the ocean. Because it's faster. If I could just buy a seal. Seal there. It's because it's by great runes, not by bosses.
But my name isn't this the round table. I never knew, although I'm still looking.
Okay, interesting. How's the run going? It's off to a pretty good start, I think. So it was 12 Faith, 10 Arcane. Faith, 10 Arcane. And then we'll eventually need to get to 16 Arcane, I think. Whatever it was for Bloodfiend's Arm. Talisman. Magma Breath. Okay. My chat is so small. I'm gonna check if my chat is fixed now, not an hour behind, so that I can have my multi-chat, because I really want my multi-chat to work. Okay, somebody typed something an hour ago so that I can see if it comes through. It's fixed! Hooray! It's showing the current stuff instead of an hour ago. Unless you guys happen to type the exact same things an hour ago. Which if you did, bravo. If you remembered exactly what you typed an hour ago and are copying it, then I just have to hand it to you. Ah, Red Dog. I mean, this is an hour ago. How's the run going? Well, an hour ago it was going, you know, it was going pretty well. We were making our way through Limgrave. Excuse you. I hope I have enough stone sword keys, but I might not. I did buy some, but not like every single one. Okay, I have enough. Well done completing Caleb. That took a lot of work. Thank you. It really did. Making our way downtown. Don't know the rest of the lyrics, and I'm homebound. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Light. Ah, here we go. And it's straight through and then right here. Yup. He's remembering how to get through with no light. I bought the lantern, no? Oh, I think I did. You're right. Too late. Oh, hey, Margaret. Bye, Margaret. To be fair, I can type fast. It's just my brain that's slow. This is the Reg class at the start. Nothing going except for from very minor abilities. The character development is via realizing and accepting she isn't strong enough to get her next goal, swallowing her pride, and finding help followers, and then ending the choice in the Leakin. Is this Expedition 33 spoilers? You guys are a little annoying, you know that? Backstabbed. And goodbye. Think these things are poisonable? Doesn't look like it. What if I do it anyway? Ah, they are poisonable. Look at that. Ooh, glintstone wet blade. That lets me make my blood fiend's arm frost now. Well, assuming I have an Ash of War that goes on it. Ooh,
the
good item.
Membas is coming. You do not have long in this world. I will see you in Agathor, where we shall form the pact.
In another life, where I know where that means. All of that. I can't see where I'm going. Oh, I'm going way too far, right? ROMs. Rom the vacuous spider. That's the one. Your name up before you knew it was. Or it made your name before it was knew it was a Bloodborne boss. That is I mean, I wouldn't even say that's unfortunate. That's a lucky coincidence. You get to be kind of a Bloodborne boss. Rom, the arduous typer. Rom in their name is a Bloodborne reference. That's right. Unofficial Aggie raid, or more like refugee. Oh, refugee. Did he just suddenly go offline? Uh-oh. Aggie died. M here now. Perfect. Also, my multi-chat has just stopped working again. Hooray! Unofficial raid. Let's go! Honestly, kind of more hype than an official raid. Okay, strength needs to get to 19 to have enough. So I'll do strength next, then I'll get up my arcane for the Blood Fiend's arm. Also, I guess after this boss, we'll see if we can make our Great Stars Frost. Honestly, Poisonous Mist might be better than Frost for this, actually, now that I kind of think about it. I wonder if Poisonous Mist would actually be better. Just because, like, it's an actually good spell to cast. Or not spell, Ash of War, but close enough. He indirectly killed himself so he could eat Indian food. Ah, right. The stream ends when he dies. Only my run ends when I die, so... Yeah, he was doing Oblivion. Stream ends when I die. And given that stream ended... Bonk. Yeah, we're doing Elden Ring, all bosses, Randomizer, Morgoth's. That's the best great rune, right? But we need to get into the capital to activate it? If I remember right? It's the end of the, like, bridge over here. Divine Tower of East Altus is Morgoth's. And I think that's the one that just gives us the most health. So we do want to activate that later, once we get there. It's in Lanedale. Aha. Quick YouTube, you can't see us. We can say whatever we want. I can still see you, YouTube. It's just Twitch that's probably going to be an hour behind again in my multi-chat. I don't know why it's doing that. Very strange. Can't see us go up. No, I can still see you in my Twitch chat. You guys are just small. You guys are small, and YouTube chat is just large. Reply to this again in 1 hour. Okay. Two Fingers Heirloom, that's... Faith? Faith. Okay. Not one of the things I need. How hard is it to fix? I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. So I'd say it's somewhere between easy, it'll fix itself, and completely impossible. Because I have nothing I can do. It's either going to fix itself or it's not going to fix itself. Sounds pretty hard to fix. Yeah. I think I'd probably put it as hard to fix. It fixed itself earlier, but... Classic technology. Orlana's cameo would be cool if I had a stance move. Iron wet blade. We're getting so many wet blades. This is nice. That started happening for you too? I have some kids, they can teach you how technology works. Look, I know how technology works. It's just this one particular thing is just run by stream elements, and I have no, like, control over it. It just works or it doesn't. I did all the setup possible, and it just may not work. Shh, they don't know. I think it's usually the one that's on this side that's the first active. Either I got it wrong or they just happen to both be active. Ow. My hubris of wanting to use poison mist. It's not a good idea. These are such an annoying boss. At least our weapon is big enough to stagger them. Ooh, dragon. Didn't eat a banana for breakfast? Did you kill the run earlier? Yep, that was your fault. If you had just eaten a banana for breakfast, like you were supposed to, like we all told you to do. The previous run would have been fine. Just play this mouse and keyboard. How is that? Don't think I've watched anyone else who does. It's fine. It's a normal way to play the game. If you've watched speedrunners, you've probably seen more people do mouse and keyboard than you realize. But yeah, if you've watched not speedrunners, you might not have seen too many. Okay, we're at 19 strength. All we need now is the arcane. I don't think Ghost Flame Dragon will be poisonable, but imagine. got blocked by the little wall, so I didn't get the headshot. Huh. He just didn't hit me with his flame. Oh, and this is the summon one? Beautiful. Because we get to just kill it and walk away. Nice. Love when the summon one is easy. Hog. There was such a debate between mouse and keyboard and controller. I mean, there's not really a debate. It's just people play with what they like, and roughly maybe 70% of people casually like controller and 30% like mouse and keyboard. And then when you're playing more competitively, like speedrunning, it's closer to 50-50. It's maybe like 55 controller, 45 mouse and keyboard. It is kind of weird that so many people have like this notion in their head that like it's impossible to play on mouse and keyboard. Ooh, Academy Glintstone key. There we go. It's a debate. Okay, okay, okay. You're right. My bad. Because the first two Dark Souls had terrible settings for mouse and keyboard. That is true. Not the remastered version. The remastered version, the controls were fine, but the original Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition on Games for Windows Live. Yeah, that was rough. And then Dark Souls 2 was somehow worse. It was an official PC port this time. Not just like, we only made it for console, and then later some intern, you know, literally copy-pasted the code onto PC. It was an official port, and somehow the keyboard and mouse controls were worse. Figure that one out. I tried keyboard and mouse in Elden Ring once, because your controller had some severe stick drift, and it took time to get used to. Yeah, it does. I mean, right, imagine it's like you're trying to play I don't know, a racing game, and all you've ever played racing games on was steering wheel, and now you're going to do it on controller. It's not like it's hard to play a racing game on controller, but it's going to take some time to get used to. I'm doing it. I'm swapping the Blood Fiend's arm. This is probably just a throw. We probably should just go pure vigor, but I'm doing it. We're going Blood Fiend's arm for the fun.
Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter it is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Oh, what very well. Heresy, all thing.
Nothing interesting.
You will, Lord Radigan. He came to the soon rip, however. Radigan taking the mystery as to why, and moreover, you know, famed when he glimpsed, and as such.
And as such.
Famed when he glimpsed, and as such. You wish he is the great, sadly, and then. In now she the grim, you would do severing of. You know, famed when he glimpsed, and as such.
Is that it? I want to ask, but are you planning on playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33? I am not planning on playing it, but yeah, that has been asked before. I don't mind answering again, but I'm not planning on playing it. I don't think I really want to play a turn-based game, even if it does have parries, which I've heard are cool.
In a fame when he glimpsed, and as such.
Okay, is that enough talking? Playing everything on PC with mouse and keyboard controller was just a thing that console players had to deal with, but then GTA 5 on PC had a helicopter. Started combining controller while driving and keyboard and mouse for everything else. Interesting. Okay, that was enough. What the? Trees aren't poisonable? Who decided that? They are bleedable, though. That's true. So you'd think they'd be poisonable. I feel like you could poison a tree. I feel like... You have a preferred weapon for these attempts so far? I have like a whole kind of ordered list of weapons that I prefer. However, sometimes I'll then just like... is this where I wanted to go? Where was I going? Yes, it is west. Sometimes I'll just kind of like do something different for fun, but like Alabaster Lord Sword is one that I use often. Blood Fiend's Arm if I can find the stats for it. Great Stars, Omen Killer Cleaver, Iron Balls, Starfist, Bloodhound's Fang, the Anvil Hammer. I definitely use that. Great Katana. Like, almost anything in kind of that class of weapon where it's, like, heavy enough that it can get a stagger, but not so heavy that it takes forever to swing. And you could argue that the Anvil Hammer is kind of in that too heavy to swing, and maybe even Blood Fiend's Arm, but, like, they just do so much damage. They're kind of worth it anyway. Great Stars. I believe I mentioned Great Stars, but yep, absolutely. Those are only Colossals you just mentioned? Not Colossals. This is just a Great Hammer. Generally, it's Great something is about the correct level of heaviness that I think they're good. So Great Hammer, Great Curved Sword, or Curved Great Sword. It's the other order. Etc. That's generally the appropriate heaviness. Colossal is usually slightly too slow. And the Anvil and Chicken Wing. Yeah. Those two are. Yeah. You're right.
I will finish. The curse, I beg you. You must keep.
Moog's Great Rune. Okay. Moog. I forget what Moog's does. Ow. This is a strong Forg. Use broadsword plus square off for an RL1 run, and that was nice. It can be nice. Ooh, Mesmer. I'm not like the absolute biggest fan of square off. I do like it early, like as a weapon to start out with. I am a fan of it because it's light and you can upgrade it and it doesn't have a lot of requirements and things like that. I like a square off build early, but later I like just being able to do it on the R1s, so I don't have to go through all the Ash of War stuff. I blocked my own vision with my poison mist, so I couldn't see what move he was doing. And dodged too early. Nice. What did I get? Memory stone. Is our reality for a moment? Heard iron balls? You were right back in. Can't even hear nothing. No, Ga? Ga is in his arena, not boss fight. So we will Ga when we get to the DLC. So you guys gotta pray this run makes it far. Esmer, I hardly know her. You have to wait longer. You do. Now, you could Ga 3 times if you wanted. You could Ga when we see Mesmer Phase 1, and when we see Mesmer Phase 2, and when we get to the arena, if you wanted. You can Ga 3 times, but Mesmer will only Ga once. Ga. And I can't wait for this game to get added to Archipelago.
How can I?
It's gonna be so much fun. Milady. I know we've got some Milady enjoyers. So we have a good god turnout when it's randomizer, but not when it's speedrun. I see. Wait for Sekiro to get added to Archipelago. That even more. Like, if we get a Sekiro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Is there any others that we even add to that? Archipelago? Oh my god. That could be literally an entire week of content. Is a single personal archipelago of those 5 games together. Lies of P, the problem is Lies of P doesn't really have key items. Like, I think they could make it an archipelago. It would just be a really boring archipelago because you have nothing that locks you. You can go straight through the game because the way that it works, items don't block your progress. Aside from, like, the key to Rosa Isabel Street. And, like, aside from that, it's just, like, boss kill based that you unlock the next thing. So everyone else would be struggling to get their stuff, and Lies of P guy would be like less than 2 hours and like, yeah, I'm done. Like, what? But we haven't found you any items yet. And you just be like, yeah, no, I didn't need them. I just finished. Because, like, the linearity of Lies of P, in my opinion, is not a problem for just playing the game. I think it's totally fine. But is a problem for Archipelago. Yeah, Archipelago is, yep, exactly. You find DS3 items in Elden Ring, and Elden Ring items in DS3. Including key items. Now, usually then it's completed by different people. So one person will be playing DS3 and get an item that then is given to the person who's in Elden Ring. But you can do it solo, where you just have to swap between the games manually yourself. Geppetto gives you a key that is for the gate behind him. Yeah. Gary. Archipelago run sounds kind of fun. I think it should be. I've seen people do it for like Zelda, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask solo Archipelago, and that's been cool. Get soft locked in one game, move on to the next. That's exactly it. Start with whatever game you can do the most in without needing a single key item. Do as much as you can. Hopefully get at least one key item in another game. Go to the game where you got the key item for. Do as much as you can in that, you know, using the key item you got. Etc, etc. Just like follow the trail of, ooh, now I got an item. You know, now I got a great rune for Elden Ring, so now I can go access the capital. So I'm going to go to Elden Ring and do the capital next. And like a little puzzle that you get clues to along the way or something. Sounds insanely fun, yeah. That's awesome to do with a friend. Yeah, that's like definitely the recommended way to do it. The only thing is you have to choose games that are somewhat similar. Like, I think the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask example is a classic one that people do, that like, because they're similar enough like styles of games that both of you probably will have things to do and give to each other at all times. If one person picks a very short game and the other picks a very long game, somebody's gonna just be waiting forever and just like, yeah, I can't do anything more. I'm just waiting for you to find me an item. So you do have to be a little careful with picking your games. Ooh, drawing room key. So now we can do all of Mount Gelmir while we're here. Or actually, I guess not while we're here, but once we go through Altus. Is a better way to say it? Okay. Okay. Huge ton Incant is always a hilarious surprise, even when I know it's coming. Good old Gary, yeah. Using that eye thingy, which increases your damage but also weakens your defense, and now every NPC just 2 or 3 shots you. Oh, the Radagon's Source Seal? Is that what you're using? Those are fun. It's 3 to 5 to a group of stats, but I think 20% damage taken. 15. 15% extra damage taken, but yeah, still very, very not worth it to use if you're a late game build. Let me see if I can... Nah, actually, I'll take warping back. I don't want to take the time. I was gonna say, let me see if I can make my Great Stars Frost. But... what do you guys think is better? Frost or Bleed? Purely based on vibes. Why not both? Well, that's obviously the best, but... Frost, no question. Frost, Frost. Glad we're in agreement. I feel like Frost is... the GOAT. I feel like Bleed is obviously easier to find. A bunch of weapons just have it, but I feel like Frost is the GOAT. Fire. Frost with fire perfume on hand? I feel like you don't want... I feel like resetting Frost is a trap. Is a noob trap that, like... you know... people will be like, oh, you can reset Frost if you do this and that. And it's like, oh, wow, and that must be so good. And I feel like at least half the time, if not like 70% of the time, you just lose damage if you reset Frost. It's literally worse. I think in like 70% of cases. Frost lets you deal more damage overall, right? Yeah, because if they're frosted, you do bonus damage. Now, while they're frosted, you don't build up more frost, but they take bonus damage. But I think overall, that's still way better. Frost looks better, I would say. I do like the look of it as well. Okay, I think we can just go. I don't think I need to worry about anything too much here. You're an easy one. Yeah. What do we got for the phase 2? Frost or Blood Flame? Ooh, that's because Blood Flame then also has the flame on it. I mean, the flame isn't a lot though, but it might sort of make up for the extra bonus damage that Frost gives. Away and heal up. Yo, never ending day. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Percent raw input percent. So true. So true, bestie. Percent raw input percent. Or HP melted. Yup. We are pretty strong for right now.
Weave thy night.
Using both Radagon, Scarseal, and Marika Scarseal, and your damage is awesome, but it's so annoying, everything just two-shots you. What build would you even have where you would want both of those?
Flee? Is it that to become?
What level are you? Frost is a damage multiplier in almost every game you've encountered it in. Interesting. Always dual wield Great Stars and do one of each. Yeah? Well, I mean, Great Stars has passive bleed, so if you just make it Frost, you're doing both. I'm new, 58 at this point. It's your first run. Okay, but what like weapon are you using? Are you using magic? Are you using melee weapon? Like what are you doing with your stats? What are you offensively doing? Bloodhound? Okay, then Marika's Scarseal is literally completely useless for you. It's just making you take more damage. So take off Marika's. You can leave on Radagon's. That's still pretty good for you at that level. Take off Marika's. Take it off. It is not helping you whatsoever. It's just making you take more damage. Because the Int does nothing. Faith, nothing. Arcane, nothing. And Mind... it does something, like a little tiny bit, but not even remotely close to worth it. I don't think there is a single build in the game that would ever want both seals. There are many builds that would want one seal to start with, but let me check on the stat requirement. 16 arcane it is, in fact. I don't think there is a single build in the game that would want both. America's for mage. Yes. I like higher number stats build. Oh, well. Actually, when you put it that way, make it nighttime. Hey, what up, Wombat? Tree Sentinel? It's like Tree Sentinel. What was that sound? Bonk. I think while we're here, we grab the Grace over here for later. Okay, try his best to do. It came out very weird in my ears. Is this the run from yesterday? Unfortunately, no. The run from yesterday died immediately today, so we started a new one. The enemies around that, not worth. All right, where's the Grace around here? I feel like this was probably actually not worth the time to go over to, but oh well. It does save me from having to do the potentially scary jump a second time. Would you die to? A duelist. I got just full comboed. He did his, like, really, really, really long combo. And I could not roll out of any of it. I tried. I was pressing the roll button and I just could not get out. So I just got full to death because I missed the roll timing on his first hit. One more help, please. What should you use now instead of America for Bloodhound since you have one talisman pouch empty? So your early game, Alexander's, well, Warrior Jar Shard, if you are willing to acquire it, but you that's probably a bad scrap that. Don't use that. Scrap that. You can use the charged attack talisman that's in the Limgrave Woods. You can use any defensive talisman. I don't know that you'll have a defensive talisman yet, depending on where you are, but if you have a defensive talisman, any defensive talisman is great. A talisman that lets you use more equip load can be good, so you can wear heavier, better armor. A lot of opportunity. A lot of options, but... Foreign watchers? Oh, dang. We're doing good. Turtleneck? Oh, yeah. Stamina ones are good as well. Yeah. I kind of forget about stamina ones because they somehow end up, like, never making it into speedruns. But, yeah. Stamina ones are good. Why have I lost track of where the thing is? It's Oh god, the Spyra guy? Okay, you need to die. Not Spyra on staircases. Look, I took back my casual suggestion of acquiring Jar Shard, okay? I recognized that that was not a good suggestion. Don't take Jar side lightly. Of this face tank all the damage build. Yep, it's pretty good. Until we get to Altus when things start actually hurting. Almost enough that we can swap. In general, don't post links without asking permission first from the mods, but oh yeah, Turtle Talisman would be good. Is that Spear Talisman that you have on? That doesn't do anything, I don't think, right? What is that one? Wait, no, that's... What talisman is that? Yeah, Blue Dancer isn't really going to help you. Yeah, the green turtle is your best for sure. No worries, Snow. Just in the future. I presume they are tarnished. I am an old. Counter-attack damage. Twin Blade. So it's the one that only works for spears? It's final hit. Oh, it's final hit of chain attacks. Oh, no. Yeah, Twin Blade is final hit of chain attacks. You're right. Yeah, it's not counterattack. Twin Blade, yeah. That's not great. You're not really doing chain attacks, and that's fine. You can keep it on. I don't think you have anything better, but if you have that many slots, but yeah, it's not. Doesn't really do much. Almost never get a chain of full attacks off in this game, right? That is hard to do. Not that bad with power stance, milady, because you can skip many attacks in its chain. I mean, even so, it's still probably... I think it's just an underpowered talisman. Doesn't it only increase the final power by, like, some amount that you could get on every attack by using a different talisman? Isn't it only, like, 10% or something on the final hit of the chain? Even if it's, like, 20%, I still don't think that would almost ever be a good talisman. And I don't think it's higher than 20%. I could be wrong, though. I think it's just one of the most underpowered talismans in the game, just because the number on it is just too low for what it does. Dextra says 45%. Okay, wait, 45%. Okay, wait. If it is 45%, that's actually decent, then. I don't think I've ever used it and found success with it, but 45% is a lot. I mean, it's still hard to get a full chain off, especially like Bloodhound's Fang is not like a fast chaining weapon, but that actually might be okay. Extra Wiki also says Sekiro deflects for 30 frames. I think they've fixed that now, but yeah. Yeah, that was pretty bad. You can be using Carrion Filigree Crest and so reduce FP cost, and you spam Bloodhound's special attack. Oh, that's actually a great idea. Yeah, do that. I missed that when looking at it. Yeah, yeah. I would do that over the chain attacks things. Especially if you are using the Ash of War a lot, then chain attacks doesn't do anything because you're not chaining attacks, you're using the Bloodhound's Finesse. I think Rolana's cameo is 45%. Yes, but it's for stances, which are, like, in themselves, powerful moves anyway. So that's why Rolana's cameo is actually a really, really good talisman if you are using, like, Unsheath, for example. Because Unsheath by itself is a very powerful skill, and you can up it by 45%. Whereas the final chain in chain attacks is generally, like, an okay hit that you increase by 45%. They're so poison resistant. I don't think they're immune, but very resistant. Modifier is 1.45 on Twin Blade. Okay, okay, that's usable. I would not call it good, but that's usable. If your chain is 3 hits and you always get the full chain off, that's basically like 15% extra damage, which is correctly statted for a talisman. That's like 2-hand talisman. So if you always got your full chain and it's a 3-hit chain, that's an okay that's like correctly statted to be decent.
Why not a little?
Golden seed, thank you. I am. Imagine this, a Dark Souls open world game, but the items are randomized and it's a roguelike. Almost like Binding of Isaac, but for Dark Souls. So, kind of like what I'm doing now, but with roguelike elements. Honestly, I'm down. Add in roguelike elements into the randomizer. I'm down. Oh, that would actually be... I'm not going to bother Matt with this, but imagine the Fog Gate randomizer with roguelike elements. That could go hard. Or Night Rain. Yeah, I mean, Night Rain's kind of randomizer, and it's definitely got some roguelikeness to it, so that's actually fair, actually. So, Night Rain. Well, yeah. But, like, Night Rain is also, like... Actually, can you play it solo? If you can play it solo, that's kind of just it, yeah. Lady Power Stance, jump, roll, crouch, attacks goes directly into its last hit, so it's free 22.5% overall from Trite's video. Okay. And is it also a jump attack, so you could combine it with the jump attack talisman? Or is the final hit counted as on the ground? I would assume the final hit is counted as in the ground, on the ground, so it doesn't like stack like that, but still could be okay. Roguelike, so restart when you die, so permadeath. I guess more rogue light. Some meta progression would be cool. Read what an item do or where the location is a great rune tower by pressing R on your keyboard. Oh, yeah.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated the Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
I don't know what since I asked.
Is that a general idea? I love that addition. In another tower close by. Play that forever if it were real. Yep. I mean, all we got to do is get the 5th mat to add in meta progression into the Foggate randomizer, and we're there. I don't know what meta progression you could add. Oh, you could make it where you get, like, not that many runes as you play through the randomizer. Not enough to keep up with the scaling increase of the randomizer. But when you finally die and remake your character, you get to keep some percentage of them rolling into your next runs, like, permanently. So now you'd start the randomizer and you just have, you know, like 10,000 runes, which would instantly get you several levels. So you'd, like, roll through the start of the randomizer, and then you'd again get to the point where it gets really tough. Eventually die again, start it over, but now you've got, you know, 30,000 runes to level at the start. So, Night Rain. Well, Night Rain's slightly different, but yes. Also, still Night Rain. You can restrict it by movement restriction, right? Only normal run plus torrent plus light attack at the start, and you unlock the rest. Oh, that? Maybe. Maybe. That actually sounds really fun. Roguelite needs some meta progression if it's not a roguelike. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, terminology. Fuck. Crystallian Lord. Not that tough for a lord. Alright, have a good one, Romulus. Oh, I think this should be enough runes that we can try out the Blood Fiend's arm. Huzzah! Just barely enough. Okay, so let's see what I can Ashavor it. You heard him get out? Oh, what? Did I miss here? Hold on. Did I misread? I think is more powerful, Blithe or Baleful Shadow? I mean, presumably they're the same. Okay, I back pleep. Oh, I read I go pleep. Ah, no, actually, sorry, you gotta go. I've decided. You have to go now, actually. Goodbye.
Those of a challenge, find them what.
I can't make it frost, though, from this, so I would need to... purchase Troll's Roar, which presumably can be put onto this in order to make it a frosty Blood Fiend's arm. Going back, very similar words, very easy to confuse them. I'm reading quickly. I don't have time to sit and read through every single letter. I gotta... or Bloodhound Step. Bloodhound Step actually is fun and cheap. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, the Bloodfiend's armor is OP, but why? The weird charge attack. Yeah, I mean, it's just got a solid R1 as well. Like, it's just a solid R1. And then, hey, cold. And then the charge attack just, like, does kind of more than it should. If I go Oathseeker Knight's armor. No, I think we gotta go Consort's robe. And then I guess that's... we can go for Rolana's helm. Okay, I think that's our sort of optimal weight there. Okay. And so now... at the main gate. Another roguelite, I think Souls Light should be a more used term. I just say Souls type, because everyone gets so worked up about Souls versus Souls-like. Where it's like... oh, you know, Bloodborne is a Souls, but Sekiro is a Souls-like. Or no, Sekiro actually isn't even a Souls-like, but then... and it's just like... I just say Souls type. And just screw the distinction between... no, this one's official Souls, and this one's only Souls-like. But yeah, so the Bloodfiend arm, basically it's OP because the charged attack, it has this extra little, like, fire effect on it that just does more damage and more stagger than other similar weapons. So, here, let me see if I can show it off. Yeah, and yeah, so he's already staggered. Bye-bye. Hi, Grace, you can apply Ash of War on your weapons. Yes, that's why I bought the wet blade.
Gang invasion.
Gah. Truly a powerful gang. It's only fair. Oh. Ow, ow. Hate that. Okay. Hopefully he stops shooting now. There's so much range. They really do. Ah! It's like finding the one giant cannon somewhere random. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we've seen that happen in a randomizer before, and it has been not pretty. Did you rando the untouchables in? No, I could, but I've been going with the rule set that Zoodle had used for his bounty, which involved not randomizing them in. What? Challenge run, beating Elden Ring, but every enemy is an aging untouchable. Is that even possible? And the other thing is just because it's a colossal weapon, if I just R1 something like a Clean Rod Knight, they just kind of get staggered. So, yeah, that's honestly a lot of the reason why I like it is honestly for its R1. The R2 is the reason why it's, like, broken, but even just the R1 is just solid on anything that can get staggered. It can get, like, flinched, I guess. Anything you can make flinch, the R1 is gonna be very nice. I'd almost forgotten how good this weapon was. Bloodfiend is the best with Holy, no? With maxed out stats, yes. With low stats, I don't actually think Holy is that great. I could be wrong, though. But I believe Holy scales really well, as opposed to has a really good base. I also don't know why Holy is best on Bloodfiend's arm. Bonk. Let's launch Monster Hunter and fight Arc-Tempered Ray Dow. Wish you luck. Good luck. Somewhere, a heavy door is opened. That's cavalry again. It's like there's more evidence as to why Pedro shouldn't bring you to court. Wait, what? This small chat is really making it hard to follow the weird conversations that chat has. Hey, look! More Knights Cav. Oops, all Knights Cav. Big chat wouldn't make a difference. Let's be real here. All right, fair. Okay, so let me check if I have a... Yeah, I don't have an imbued sword key, and I'm pretty sure there were none to buy. I can double check, but we're close to where we just have to move on without being able to do all of Liurnia right now, because we're just locked out. There's one boss in Liurnia that you need an imbued sword key for. We do not have one. Tiny bit spooky. Those gravestones are awkward locations. Which patch? Current? Yes, this is on current patch. And the current, most recent randomizer. 11.2. Sounds like a bug. Oh, you're talking about the blood fiend time. Infuse it with holy, it does more holy damage than it should for some reason, unless it's been changed. Well, how do you mean more than it should? Right, you have to define what more than it should means. Kill patches? We have already killed patches. There's no guaranteed things. Plus, we need an imbued sword key. Patches sells stone sword keys. There would normally be one in the academy. There would normally be one near the 4 belfries, and there would normally be one... Where is the third one? Have we killed Moog and we're done? DLC will open and the Moog Arena. Yeah, yeah. When you go to Final Boss instead of Elden Beast, there stands Patches. Well, Patches does not get randomized, because he wouldn't work in other arenas, and no other boss would work in his arena, because he has to, like, drop down from the top. From the top rope! Celia Town, that's right, Celia Town. Yep, you're right. Forgot about that one for a second. Does more holy damage and/or has better holy scaling when infused with holy than other elements, while most weapons do about the same with all elements, unless specified otherwise in their description, like the Black Knight gear. Okay. By how much? What is the, what is the, how far off is it from where you would expect from other scalings that it has, and the ratio in damages of scalings that other weapons have? Is it only, like, as much more as a weapon that specifies it's better with holy, like Black Steel Great Hammer? Or is it so much more that it's like even the difference that, you know, Black Steel Great Hammer gets, you know, 50% more holy than fire, Blood Fiend's arm gets, you know, 70% more holy than fire. You know? I don't know. Give you exact numbers in a second. Ooh. Don't understand who's at the wrong side in Elden Lord. What's your view? I don't know. I don't follow the lore that closely. I do not know the answer. Thank you, Chip. Thank you. I just know Gino said it was broken. Yeah, but people say a lot of things are broken, and broken can mean a lot of things. Broken can just mean really, really good. Like, there's a lot of people that'll be like, oh, Bloodhound Fang is broken. And it's just like, well, it's just really good. Unless you want to be like, the fact that it can be greased is maybe a bug? I don't know. Like, it's hard to argue that it is, but it also is one of only 2 somber weapons that it can, so I don't know. Bows are broken, and they cannot be fixed. Okay, let's see. Oh, I completely missed by Stillwater Cave, and then it's just Grafted Scion and end with Makar. Okay. Can you get soft locked in the region if there isn't a key? You're just allowed to move on. The region locked is not like a hard requirement. It's like an honor rule, kind of. Like, it's like, try to do all the bosses in the region that you can, but if there are key items that are missing, you have no option but to just go somewhere else and come back when you get the key item. That's kind of why there's no consistent rule set that everyone agrees on for region locked, is because it's like, you could, in theory, customize the randomizer item placements to guarantee that you can find an imbued sword key by the end of Liurnia, so you can guarantee that there must be one in either Limgrave or Liurnia. But, like, is that more cool to just guarantee that you can do it? I don't know. And it also would take effort. I don't know that people have done that effort. Oh, this... that is a hard block, so I have to jump down here, which is not where you want to be. Duelist, my nemesis. Ah, get bonked. Bonk. Finger Slayer Blade, interesting. Big Blood Fiend's arm is 142 physical, 142 holy, and the correction is 12 strength, 3 dex, 32 faith, and 16 arcane. Hold on a sec. Let me warp out so I'm not in trouble here. Safest spot would be South Raya. Let me read. So you said, is using stone keys on ground table basement worth it? I don't remember what's in there. Maybe? So base is 147 physical, 43 strength correction, 10 dex, and 43 arcane as normal base weapon. Okay. Sacred is 142, 142, and the correction is 12 strength, 32, and 16 arcane. Also posted normal higher up. Okay, now give me non-holy. Give me fire. Give me frost. Give me the other ones. That's the main thing that we're comparing it to, because when you split, it often kind of looks like that. Here, let me... Because, like, the numbers change around, right, drastically, and, like, you can see, like, magic here has more base and, like, less scaling, and then... Like, a lot of them just have different ones. Try Faith Flame, since it should scale the same as Holy. Yeah. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I will go to the belfries and double check that I can't open it, but... Flame Art? Isn't Flame the higher scaling and Flame Art the higher base? So shouldn't you... I mean, I guess you could look at either, but... Bitch Talica. Blank. Flame Art and Holy usually have identical scaling, just different damage types. Oh, okay. So Holy is actually usually not a high stat scaling one. Interesting. Fire is 142, 142, 39, 9, and 16. Isn't that exactly the same as what Holy was? I mean, aside from the scalings on the stats being shifted more towards strength instead of faith or whatever. Ah. Language this, I don't understand anything. It's just numbers for how much damage things do. Using a controller or mouse and keyboard? Mouse and keyboard. You can see it on the bottom left. You can see my inputs on my mouse and my keyboard. Okay, so it looks like we just have to move on to Altus without doing this here. And just double checking. Yep, we've got everything except Grafted Scion and a car. Interesting. None of that is interesting. Good Altus, go to Moog. Ah! Ooh, we do have the Moog thing. Ooh, that could be fun. Surely we're strong enough to take on Moog's replacement. Surely. Oh, the damage is the same numbers with different stats, but Sacred has more scaling in total across more stats. Gotcha. But not... That doesn't seem like that much more scaling across more stats, right? Like, isn't it, like, a bit more? And if their bases are the same... If it's the same as... It seems not that broken then? It seems just like the one that it happens to scale slightly the highest with. It's broken. Absolutely shattered. How the randomizer works, the random enemy has almost the same stats as the original one. Not the same stats, it's scaled percentage-wise. Were you asking about Blacksteel Greathammer, or did I misunderstand? No, I was asking about Bloodfiend's Arm. I use Blacksteel Greathammer as an example because that's one that I'm pretty sure says on it scales more with Holy than with anything else. I'm pretty sure that's in its description. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So, unless I'm seeing, like, that... Like, if you could give me the same numbers for, the same, you know, Flame and Holy for Blacksteel Greathammer, and tell me if it looks like that kind of a difference. Like... Obviously, it would be easiest if I just had all the numbers in front of me all at one time, instead of, like, different chat messages that I have to, you know, scroll up for or whatever, but... Yeah, it's... something that you could compare, but you'd have to organize all the numbers together. But it doesn't sound to me like the Bloodfiend's Arm is, like, bugged to do way too much Holy. It just sounds like it's the one that the scaling numbers are slightly the highest if you have max stats. Prattling Pate! Yo! We can say things. Unless it actually does more damage than those numbers that we've been reading. Unless the reason that it's broken is because the numbers say it only scales a little bit more, and then you try it, and it actually does, like, twice as much. But I kind of doubt that's the case. It's Steve from Minecraft. I am Steve. I don't know how he says it in the movie. Oh, no, I know because I've seen the trailer. I am Steve. Close enough. Chicken Jackie. He says, Chicken Jackie.
Chicken Jockey.
I don't know Flint and Steel. That one I haven't heard. I thought we were past this. We're never past Chicken Jockey. Did you join the Radon Festival yet? No, I have not, because I've not been to Caelid, because I cannot go to Caelid until I can clear all of it, and I can't clear all of it until I've been to Altus. So we got to go to Altus first. These actually are the numbers. I'm looking in the games registry, open in Smithbox. Gotcha, yeah. Ew.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Is Caelid and Dragon Barrow different regions for this run? No, we're counting them the same. What was the hammer you wanted called? Blacksteel Greathammer. It's from the DLC. And I'm pretty sure in the description it states that it does more holy damage. Is this Valiant Gargs? Where's the second one even gonna come from? What? Where are you going? Get down here so I can kill you. Thank you. Bonk. Black Wet Blade. I can now make it a cult, which was the previous one that was OP, and then they nerfed it, I think. Okay, so if I go up there, we're in Altus. So if I want to do Moog first, we gotta not go up there just yet. Show stats? Sure. There you go. I hate this fight so much. It's the worst one in the game for you. I don't quite agree, but it's up there. It's up there. It's very up there for worst. It's supposed to be a difficult run. Have you considered dying to gravity? You know, I've considered it, and I'm really trying not to. Really, really trying not to. Okay. Omen Killer is at least a good bit more defense. Oh, if we can eventually use... Why is Armor of Solitude just kind of worse than Veterans? It's 5 heavier for 0 extra defense. Just 7 more poise. Why is Veterans armor just goated? There's just like no reason you'd ever use Armor of Solitude. Only 19 strength and 13 dex? Does your weapon not scale on that? I mean, it does, but I don't really care about the scaling that much. We do plenty of damage with it at plus 25. It's much more important to be survivable. Like, the increase... If I went from my current stats to max stats, we would probably do, like, 40% more damage, maybe? But if I went from... you know, base vigor to max vigor, you have, like, well over double the health. And if you went from base endurance to, like, 40 endurance and got enough armor to wear things, you would have, like, effectively, like, double the health. So you can kind of, like, double the doubling. You can get a kind of, like, 4 times as much health by getting enough vigor and enough endurance that you can equip decent armor. Whereas, for that same number of stats, if you put it all into offense, you'd kill things, you know, instead of taking 20 hits, it would take 15 hits. Which is like, it's not nothing, but it's like, as opposed to, oh, I've got like 4 times as much health and will not die. It's generally best to upgrade your weapon. That's the most important thing for damage. And then put your stats into defense. And only put your stats into offense once you're done with defense. Which takes a while. I think the resists are higher. Oh, maybe. That's kind of true. Okay, yeah, let's go to Moog. This is a dumb idea. If I die here, chat's fault. But let's be dumb. Physical 140, holy 42, correction strength that's a lot of for normal. Okay. In the head for doing this challenge. Thank you. Rune arc for safety maybe? I already have a rune arc on, I think. Yeah, I already have a rune arc on. I hear I am suing you. What? You have to sue chat. It's their fault. Always blame chat. AT readout confirmed a bitch. Don't need to kill everything on the way up, but like I'm scared, so
good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Oh. Never mind, I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. It's safer to run. Probably. As long as nothing large is blocking the way. Okay, the big dog does not care. That's lucky. Some enemies care, some enemies do not care. What boss would be the worst case scenario here? What boss is actually hard and I'm bad at, is the question. Because there's a lot of bosses that I'm really bad at, but most of them are easy bosses. And there's a lot of bosses that are really hard, but I'm pretty good at, so they're not actually that much of a threat. Oh, dang, that's a lot of stone sword keys. I'll take your bell bearing for later. I'm not going to buy them right now. What is the enemy that is the most difficult combination of actually difficult and I suck at? You know, I'm not sure. Leda would be extremely funny. Leda can only be at Leda. Leda is not officially counted as a boss, but that would be a tough one. Which weapon am I using? Blood Fiend's Arm. Is there any boss in Elden Ring who does percentage damage instead of fixed damage so that your level doesn't matter fighting that boss? No, none that I know. I mean, there are enemies that will rot you, and rot does percentage of your health, but that's in addition to them just hitting you. I take no chances. Might be Nile. Nile might be the one that's the biggest combination, but luckily I have Bewitching Branches, so hopefully it wouldn't be too bad. Godskins, I guess? No, I'm decent at Godskins. No, I'm pretty good at Malekith. It's gotta be something with ads. Something with a bunch of little enemies. Okay. If this is a full-grown Falling Star Beast, this could be a little bit of a problem, but I'm pretty good at Falling Star Beasts. But they can hit hard, so hopefully he's not just, like, scaled up to hitting for all of my health. You can't do that twice in a row. That's cheating. I guess we'll never know how much it hit for.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you posted the Sacred above. Did you also post the Fire? Because it's mostly I want to compare the difference between Sacred and Fire. DLC now? Unfortunately, we cannot. That is not available to us. Are you gonna play Expedition 33 on stream? Probably not. No. Yeah, because I saw you post them, but it doesn't like mean that much to me. 133, 165. Holy. Yeah. So and then it was 140. 42. Yeah, so no, like the Black Steel is like way more. So I don't think the Blood Fiend's arm is out of whack at all. I think it's completely within reason. Okay, anywho, now we go on to Altus. Whoa. Level up. Yep. Do I want to level? Actually, you know what I want to do before leveling? I want to buy absolutely everything from every shop that I would want. Because now is a time that I have money. So anything that's like, oh, I wanted that from a shop. I should just get it now while I have money. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, also, I should have used a golden horn tender. That actually would have made me so much money if I had remembered to use one. Oh, well. Okay, we want all the stone sword keys for sure. Crafting kit is nice. Stone sword keys. Get everyone that we can get. The incantation, don't care. None of this. Already got that. Oh, also. What does permadeath mean? It means if I die, I don't get to continue. The run is over if I die. No. Want that. Don't really have any use for memory stones, but it's so cheap, whatever. I'll just buy it anyway. Who cares? Rolling or backstepping. Yeah. There's a use case. I've got money for it. Would I want Ground Slam over Bloodhound Step for anything? I feel like Bloodhound Step is pretty nice. Really want Troll's Roar? No, no. All those. Nah, whatever. That mark is so cheap. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm just gonna throw some money away on some things just because they're cheap. And then... Okay, I think that's everything that I would want to buy. I'll buy the Golden Horn Tender in case I remember it, which I will not. Memory Stone for 200, you bought the 500 one. Whatever. Big spender.
I don't believe I'm known.
I care not for these tiny differences in runes. Rolling attack with the chicken leg are quite fast. Yes, they are. Exactly. So that's why there is a use case for it. It's not the one you use all the time, but it's fine. There's definitely some good uses. This might be the hardest area, Lake of Rot. It probably won't be, but I mean, it could be. That's a lot of endurance. I probably don't need that much. Maybe like 20 endurance and then 51 vigor. We still can get to 60 vigor is still not a waste at all, but probably at least 20 endurance. Maybe 25 even is better. And then 46 vigor. You don't lose out on that much HP. And we can probably get some nice armor on. That's probably our best bet right now. Something like 25 endurance. It kind of feels like if I'm doing this super optimally, which I'm not going to be like super optimal with it, but I would basically plan out what my best like gear set equipping would be. That's like got the most efficient, you know, defense compared with its weight kind of thing. 18, and that still is at 18, so that's slightly above its weight. That's below its weight, so clean rod armor actually sucks. Raging Wolf armor is probably what we want to use. It's punching well above its weight. Godric Knight Gauntlet's the only ones that's even at its weight. At slightly above for All-Knowing, so we'd probably want to go with All-Knowing. Ilana's is at... Most of the helms are just at their weight. So this would be the load that I would want. 49. So if I do 49 into 0.7, I need 70 max equip load to wear this. Do you have any valuable Great Runes or only Mogs? I have Morgoth's, but we need to get to the capital to activate it. So that would be 24 endurance. In theory, should put me at medium roll. With this equipment on. And it does, medium load. Wait, I have 81. Oh, because of Arsenal Charm. I didn't even need that much. I could even take off Arsenal Charm and we're still medium. Oh, so I could put it Retaliatory Crossed Tree. Or I could keep Arsenal Charm on and I could not quite do Veterans. How much would I need for Veterans? Uh... 57.8 into 0.7. 82.5. That's actually really close. We can do that. I'm just going to go one endurance at a time and see if it makes it. Medium load! Wow. Okay. With veterans. Okay, that's pretty nice. This other talisman's too heavy. I mean, we don't need that, though. Okay, now we are tanky. And put the rest into vigor. Maybe I want one more endurance so I could swap out talismans if I want. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. I've seen someone so excited for a medium load. Well, I mean, it's pretty great. What more could you ask for? So now I could swap this out for the Retaliatory Cross Tree if I want. But I don't think that's really necessary, but just in case. Just in case I want to, I don't want to have to think about it later. All right, now we should be super tanky. Veterans is a hugely good armor set. And so much poise, too. Did fire a bit ago if I missed it? I did. Can you... You could probably give me the spark notes, the cliff notes, the summary of, like... The numbers are... Fire is 133, 133, 42. Okay. Because me trying to scroll up and then compare the others... There you go. But I don't remember what it was for holy. That's the thing, is like, I want you to... I know now I'm making you do the conclusion part, but like... Tell me, is it more, less, the same as what it was with the holy? Is it just like, holy just has more raw and more scaling, right? Like, that's what I want to know. All right, onwards we go. Brief summary you sent a moment ago. Holy guacamole. That's you're going to lost for sees a test of your own hypothesis and failed to reject the null hypothesis. Ah. Numbers read similar, and this troll line bonking takes roughly the same damage. Oh, okay. So, in other words, anyone claiming that holy is literally bugged on Bloodfeed Arm is just wrong. Cool. And instead, it's just, it is just the one that it scales slightly better with than anything else. Good to know. And, like, very slightly better with than other things. Dino did the faith-only scaling, and from there, no issues. Yeah, I'm sure it's good. Right? No question that it's good. It's just the, like, it's broken, it's bugged, it's way higher than it should be. It's like, no, it's probably just high. It's just a number that is a large number. Took us half an hour to come to this conclusion. I mean, we weren't really working on it for half an hour. We were very slowly, you know, getting one piece of information and then waiting to see it, and then... So really it was like 5 minutes of work. Chipping at it. Really doesn't even scale higher than others, so whatever Gino observed is not currently true at all, which makes me think it was rebalanced in a patch. This info is old. It did get rebalanced. That's true, but I thought it got rebalanced from Occult. I thought they toned down Occult, not toned down Holy. I thought Holy was the new best after they toned down Occult. A number that is a large number. The perfect way to say your height. Alright, this is the one where we jump down. It's right there. Arcane scalings were nerfed. Still top tier arcane weapon. Yeah. And arcane scalings was mostly for Occult. Unfortunately, I'm not as powerful as I am in DLC for the 4-player all bosses where I can just trade with him like this infinitely. Well, actually, I kind of can. The strat still works, even if I do take some damage. All right, and we are now officially more bosses than our previous run. Let's go. Solitary Knight in Loretta armor. Where did the last run die? In that exact same catacomb to a duelist that just full comboed me. The scaling in Altus does finally catch up to us where we do actually take damage, and it does take several hits to kill things. Turn. Sacred or Flame Art affinity, increasing faith also increases physical damage, unlike other weapons with those affinities. Yeah. On the Blood Fiend's arm? Interesting. Wait, doesn't it still? Doesn't it always increase the physical? I thought that's how generally scalings work. Sorry, what patch did you say you're on? Current patch. I guess that's 1.16? Yeah, so about that enemies catching up and scaling to me. Maybe they haven't yet. Get wrecked. Ooh, Gideon's a scary one, actually. He generally does ridiculous damage. No more healing for you. He's not casting his Rings of Light, though, which is good for me. Yeah, he just didn't want to cast his good moves, so we'll take it. If I go this way to, I think that's Seathwater Cave. Is that in... counted as part of Altus or part of Mount Gelmir for this? Sort of Rot ×2. Is that where they are? I don't know where all the bosses are. I'll save it for last regardless. Just in case. We're gonna play through with chicken leg. Making a good case now. It's a fun one. The problem is, you get it in the DLC, so you're already, you know, a good bit through before you can finally get your weapon. I have 1 more minute till 420 IGT. That's true. That also means we're faster than the previous run. Are you saying we should stop at 420 again? Even though I haven't been streaming as long tonight? Also, you are not even a boss. What are you even doing here? Anywho. Nice. Yippee! Does the Wandering Morgott also get replaced? I think it gets replaced by a regular enemy. So somewhere there's just going to be a random Margit / Morgott just chilling, replacing a regular enemy. Bonk. Something in here. And somewhere there's a mini Midra. I forgot. We got to keep our eyes out for mini Midra. I don't think I've spotted him in my previous randomizers. But he's somewhere. The Margit, not so many. Okay, so you're saying if I Ash of War my Great Stars, none of them are non-physical. Doesn't it scale? Doesn't that scale? You're saying the int scales only the magic and the strength scales only the physical. And for flame art, the faith scales only the fire and the strength scales only the physical. But you're saying that if I were to put that on Bloodfiend's arm, flame art specifically, the physical is being increased by the faith as well as the strength, is what you're saying. And that's why it's bugged, busted. That's what we're saying? So maybe I should make it flame art then instead of cold. Those are big numbers. But, nah. Big numbers. Worth it. And... oh, it missed. Ah! I mounted up wrong. I'm a fool. And Bob. What? This knight thinks he's Loretta. You're not Loretta. Different scaling categories that dictate which stats scale which proportion of the damage. The scaling factor for the fire damage on the fire one is not necessarily the same as the magic scaling with int on the magic one, for example. Right. Just the concept of normally the physical scales more with only the physical stats, and the magic or fire or whatever scales more with the int or holy or whatever. That's always scary. But it saves me so much time. Sean Nelson, can you not spam the YouTube chat? I'd prefer it. But if you have any questions or anything you'd like to say. Have 200,000 nanners again. Let's go. On fire seems to scale with strength, but on flame art it scales with faith. Huh, interesting. Rick! Oh gosh. There's no way we can take on the legendary Rick. Okay, that's a little too far. All right, I'm sorry, Rick. I'm sorry. That was rude. That was rude of me. I'm sorry. We'll end this quick. Rick, the hardest boss in the game. Kazan flashbacks. Oh. You know, on Kazan, it was not good, but there were numbers. We got up to like, oh my god, are things hitting for 1,000? Elden Ring seeing 2 is just so disheartening. That's so low. Killing Rick with the most imbalanced weapon in the game didn't let him fight honestly. True. I am a big cheater. Cheating classic. Okay. There's just something about colossal weapons that, like, even the ones that aren't that great, they just feel good. They just feel good to bonk with. And so the ones that are actually good, like Bloodfiend's Arm, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel like this is, okay, maybe Bloodfiend's Arm itself is like a little too much, but like, I kind of feel like all colossal weapons should do, you know, pretty ridiculous damage. Because they've got the big, obvious downside of just, like, hard to hit with at all because they're so slow. I want my big reward. Oh, Red Bear. I'm not sure I'm going to get a chance to do the charged R2 on him, but... well, I probably can if I'm okay with getting hit back for it. Or if I just do it while he's staggered. Bye-bye. Did you fight Arc-Tempered Ray Dao? I have not. I've not played Monster Hunter since the first title update thing. Omen Killer. Okay, either you're getting up here or we're not fighting. Okay, good. He can knock me out of this. That's cheating. Bye-bye. Ooh. Rot Dragon? This is, probably the scariest one. Yep, because of that. The rot breath that hurts you while it's rotting you. But we got him. Easy. Treasure 2, for example, not seeing it on replay, trying to work it out. It's a side mouse button. You can see it there. It does light up, but it's hard to see because it's the little side mouse button. Also, I need to remember that I have Bloodhound Step. We haven't needed it for anything yet, but if I get into a scary situation, Bloodhound stepping out would be a really good idea. Apparently, we're in the Oops All Dragons section of the run. With the worst two dragons back to back. Well, the worst two, like, regular dragons. Luckily, Borealis, the frost dragon, not immune to frost and very weak to bonk. Get shattered. And Chicken Leg used to self-reset Frost. If I remember, there was something about its effect being similar to Bloodflame Blade in some way. Or did you dream that? Yeah, it does. It didn't happen there because it died from the frost, if I'm remember, or because it died before I did the. But it's specifically on the charged R2. That blood coming up is blood flame, so it does count as fire damage, and so does reset. The frost on an enemy. On the charged R2. Yes, specifically on the charged R2. Anything other than the charged R2 and it will not. I don't entirely remember the way through here, but I think we figure it out well enough. And then it's here. Make your way down here. Okay. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here. I don't know if I can get the big bonks on her. She might be a little too fast for them. Well, if I'm willing to take a hit for it, I can. Bonk. Bonk. Bye-bye. This is Moog's Great Rune place? Is that right? Or was it Moog and Morgott are the same place and this is Melania's? I don't remember. This is Morgott's? You think it is? No. Morgott's has got to be that one. You kill Morgott, you get his rune, you go across the bridge, you go down there. That one's got to be Morgott's. Melania is the lone one. Yeah, okay, this one's Melania. That's what I thought. And then Morgott and Moog, I think, are both at that tower. Let me check what, Yeah, I've got Morgott and Moog. Okay. I guess let's do the whole loop-de-loop and pull. This is Rykard's. Oh, it's Rykard's. Melania's in the sea. Oh, Melania. Yeah, you teleport. Right. That one's Rykard's. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Niall! And with setup time? All right. Nice, good job. worth it, even if I take some frost buildup. Aha! Oh, dang! You can stagger him fast. Plop. Okay, good. I'm glad we got Nile out of the way. He was one of the scarier ones for me. It's over here. No, I think it's a little more up. On's done? I don't think we've found Ons yet on this one. Ons is a kind of scary one, but with a colossal weapon like this, I don't think he's going to be that bad. I think we can stun lock him. That was one of your favorite fights. You used to hate him until I actually learned how to fight him. I definitely still hate him. Any fight with ads, not a fan. Especially when they're, like, ridiculously aggressive like his are. BB 69. Got him. Do not knock me off the ladder. Ooh. Okay. What? Goodbye. Goodbye. And this is the one where you have to go... over here. Ah! Stop. Over here to get to the thing. Iframes on ladder goes crazy. So many iframes. And then the heavy door is under? Question mark? Where you go this to get back down here. To go under here. Yep. Ooh, lobster! No! Oh, this was one where you're just supposed to warp back to the start. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is so really bad. Oh my god! Lobsters and bears are... Oh. No, 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 no! actually gonna die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, and let me just... Og. Alright. Ah! I dislike the bear grab animation. Yep. I forgot that you're just supposed to port out at that. Good thing I had spent my runes. Well, 69 boss is a win. Well, it's gonna be 70. Bonk. Okay. Hit a room. Oh wait, they did. It was that room. Magic grease! Now it's a run. Now that we can magically grease up our chicken leg. Hate fighting Night Cavalry so much. Boring. If they didn't exist, replace them by Bell-bearing Hunter Deathrite Bird. Don't say replace them with Deathrite Bird. No. Bell-bearing Hunter, I'll accept. Bell-bearing Hunter are also kind of boring. But Deathrite Bird, oh. Please no. Please no more birds. There's way too many already. We're using the chicken leg. Oh yeah. The greatest weapon. You could replay Elden Ring for the first time again. Yeah. I mean, Randomizer doesn't capture 100% of that, but it does capture like half of the magic of a first playthrough, which is pretty good. Yo, Mr. Jamie! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. He doesn't know I'm here? He actually was just unaware. He didn't know. Okay. It's the Fog Gate rando? Yeah. I'm waiting for that to get updated for the DLC. Dungeon Crawl Fog Gate rando runs showed me more of this game than anything else. Yep. A Peepo Shark has entered our chat. Ah, I see the Peepo Shark. Fuh. Oops. Whee! I don't think I can cross that bridge or else it's officially Mount Gelmir, so we're gonna have to walk manually back to get here later. How much better is freeze grease when compared to just having frost on the ash? For Blood Fiend's arm, I think you get more frost buildup from having frost on the ash, but you also, on average, do less damage because it's like split into magic. And like not split super well into magic. Like something like Flame would be. So it's mostly just that you do more on your attacks as opposed to like you get more frost buildup, I think. At least for a weapon like this. For daggers, it might be a substantial difference. You might get way more on a grease. And bye-bye. Great jar. Didn't even give him a chance. That's kind of the point. If we give him a chance, that's a chance for me to die horribly. I don't want that. Now we head towards Worm Base. This weapon does way more stance than I remember. Specifically on the charged R2s, it's like one of the highest stance in the entire game. Over, like, doing even more stance than weapons that are heavier than it, if I remember right. And, like, heavier and slower. But only if you get the like, fire to also hit them, which doesn't always happen, because it's, like, very low on the ground. I bet we knocked this guy over in a single charged R2. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, it's Golden Hippo is the actual boss. I thought you were the boss. Not the point blank grab. What a dumb move. Yep, just do every single one of your needle moves back to back. Very cool. And then try to grab me while I'm running in. Very cool, Hippo. Very cool. You're gonna get reposted from the wrong side whether you like it or not. All right, there we go. Classic. Golden hippopotamus face. The face, the worm face spot always has the best name. 100% of the time. That's all right. Have a good one, Suntoria. Golden Hippo might be your least favorite boss in the game. The larger arena seems slightly more bearable. Yeah. Falling Star Beast. What a completely appropriate arena for it. That definitely makes sense and isn't weird when it's in one of these arenas in the base game. Bonk. All right, nice. 1 HP riposte. Might as well. Chicken leg versus spiky rock. Who will win? Obviously chicken leg. You know how strong those chickens' legs are? Yeah, it's 2:50 a.m. currently for me. Just got a mythic item from a vendor. Almost impossible to get. Wow. Never use the weapon skill, I see. Yeah, no, I just have it on to make it frost. In general, there are some weapon arts that are really good, like Impaling Thrust, Square Off, Unsheath. But most weapon arts in the game are just, like, worse than attacking with the weapon. 12:50 p.m. for you, and you just got up. Life is good. Let's go. Would you use great stars over chicken leg? Is it that much damage? They're both, like, approximately equal in my mind for, like, how good they are, but I recently had a run where I was using great stars, so I wanted to swap it up a bit. But I would say that Bloodfiend's Arm is overall a better weapon. Even if it's a little bit slower and sometimes harder to use or hit with. But, like, it does do a good amount more damage. So it has a higher overall DPS and, like, stance damage per second. Always kill whatever is here. It always messes with the fight. Ah, doggy. And bonk. What do you think about Rykard Spear as a regular weapon? It's great. It's solid. I don't actually. It's probably around Great Stars level. Like, the only thing it's missing is it doesn't have bleed. Other than that, it's got great range, great damage, great stance. Like, the only thing that it's missing is having bleed. If it had bleed, it could be like a top 5 weapon in the game. It still does not outdo like Alabaster's. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. What a good talisman for any build other than Big Bonk. But yeah, it It has been speedrun meta for several things, the Serpent Hunter. So, really it would be hard to call it bad. What up? Yo, thanks for the luck. Still would be meta if it weren't for that meddling stake skip. I don't think it still would be, but it would sure be close.
Well.
Ooh, sacred tier, stone sword key. It's the circlet of life. Light. And it is for after Mikola. And have some long ass arms, like IRL. They're pretty normal. They're pretty normal length. Ooh. Ooh. Can reach right out and grab you right out of the screen. What's the stake skip? It's at Star Scourge Radon. You can just like fall into his arena and die and then respawn in his arena. I did not consent, and that's... Oh! Invis Assassin. Oh, and it does actual damage. Well, that's not great for me. And we don't have water here to reveal it. I don't have a sentry's torch, so... This is, gonna be a rough one. Okay, I knew where she was, but I couldn't get my attack off before she could just grab me. Wow, what a dumb boss.
Just tell the assassin you also do not consent.
I don't think she cares. Why did they let her jump? Like, the whole, like, idea of, like, oh, you can track where she is and then hit her would actually be a cool idea, except that as soon as you track where she is and swing at her, she jumps away. Also, how are we not in combat? Because she can just avoid your attacks like that. Now she's over there. Like, why? What an absolutely dumb boss. Yeah. This is so stupid. Rest and come back. Yep. I mean, I can. It's not going to be any better if I come back later, unless I find the sentry's torch. Or... I do the Chris strat. Can you even summon at this location? How much FP do I have? I've got more than enough. You cannot, you just can't summon here. Yeah, so it would only be the Sentry's Torch that I could use. Aha! She can't escape the corner. Just Magnus her. She can hyper armor though, so that's annoying. Okay, you can't do that twice in a row. That's cheating. Okay, that's all she's doing. She's just spamming. She knows one move. Gotcha. That was so silly. Yippee! Magnus strat was huge, yep. Then it's unfortunate that her grab has hyper armor for some reason, but it was huge up until that point. Like, she should work like Frida. Frida had a good version of the boss jumps away and goes invisible. It's me doing, does that make it a Genichiro strat? Frida went visible if you went close to her. Yes. Which was good. And she didn't jump away if you found her. You got to hit her. Now, I'm not saying the Black Knife Assassin needed to become visible if you were close to her. Although that could help. Maybe, like, slightly visible, you know. But at least, like, she, you know, takes some steps. You notice where she is. You run over, you hit her, and she goes, ah, and she gets hit and, like, staggered or whatever. Oh, double death bird. Urge. Post. Also, I just remembered. This isn't the Deathless Randomizer League. We actually do need that Hero's Grave. What's the worst type of field boss? I kind of think maybe Deathrite Birds. Is the boss tracker part of the randomizer? Not by default. It's like an add-on to the randomizer. I am unemployed for lore reasons right now. Wormface Duo. I mean, I'm glad that's not a thing. There is Wormface, but... I don't remember this hero's grave. Like at all. So, we'll just do it casually. I guess this was right then. Doesn't feel like there would be an invisible wall if this wasn't right. Ancient Dragons are the worst. Lanciacs, Fortisacs, etc. Field bosses. I think some of the regular dragons are worse than the ancient dragons. I think Borealis and Exikes are both worse than the ancient dragons. Borealis for his like fog under him, and Exikes for his like rot breath everywhere, inescapable. The floor gives way here, if I remember right. Yep. I did remember right. What? What did it do? Like, swelled up and then disappeared? Dragons in general. That's... Alright, that's kind of fair. Ah, this is the one with the duelist. Did it die to the shadows breaking? Maybe. I don't think that's its death animation, though. I don't think it normally... Oh, wait, no. The shock ones do that as their death animation. That's actually true. that rat had a lot of stuff. Carrion retaliation. This was such a weird hero's grave that you have to like drag this guy all the way back. That was an esteemed collector. I hate that move. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. That guy doesn't get randomized either. Correct, because if it was an enemy that can't follow you, then this place would be impossible to complete. So they made sure it's always somebody who can follow you. So it's the duelist. Like, even if it was somebody who could follow you, imagine it was like the slugs. And you just had to wait and wait and wait. Oh, our Oops All Dragon is continuing. Bye? Oh, hello? Can't get through the arm. He's just a little too tall. Sanctified Wet Blade. Now I can make my OP, completely OP, holy chicken leg. 100% broken. Guaranteed. Smaragd of Zamor's name looks like someone just sat on a keyboard. It's barely still night, so I'm gonna make it more night. Nighter. It would be amusing. It would be amusing to watch someone else suffer through waiting for the slug to get over to the spot. Thank you for sharing, CBD. I'll write that down. Reference to you saying to make it nighter. Ah. I did not get that. I was... Hot wet blade equals spicy chicken leg. Yes, we could do that. But I think holy is the best. Bullying his new teammate. That's the dynamic we're going with. Omen Killer Miranda. You get over here, Mr. Omen Killer. Yeah, you see me. Yeah, you do see me. There you go. Any new teammate name thoughts? You know, we did. I hadn't put more thought into it. I thought we already came up with the perfect name. Godric's Great Rune. A little late for that. We're about to be able to get more gods. I could go back for it to make it just slightly safer into Lanedell. Cool bitch Driz. That's the one. You think Domo would approve of that? Cool bitch Driz is ridiculous. Surely. How do I keep getting paired up with somebody who's got a B in their name? So we can keep doing this. Really rolls off the tongue, yeah. Well, I mean, for short, we can just say it's CBD Riz, right? So he can just put that in there. Pat! Now there's the drip. Aren't that many words that rhyme with Mitch? Switch. Looks like this run is almost impossible to lose. You would think that. It does get a bit easier in this middle section of the run, but once we get to the late game, it's gonna get really hard. And once we get into the DLC, it's gonna get really hard. But there is kind of a middle section that is very easy in comparison. Which? Huh? I miss Mesmer. We all do. Okay, what order do I want to do? I guess I'll do these while I'm here. I mean, I'm not, like, really here because I got to go back around, but... Supposedly there was some way to jump down to like a spirit spring or something, but I'm not doing that. The god to make myself feel better. You do that. Glitch? Oh, yeah. Ah. Well, I guess you can do it from here. This should be perfectly safe. Okay. Slap. It's probably faster to do the other one first so I don't have to ride this elevator back up, but whatever. Quidditch, which is clearly a real word. Rich? Kitsch? I'm not sure that word. Break those statues with a big enough weapon. This is a rando feature. This is a rando feature. Stitch. It's because otherwise they'd have to make sure that there was always a large enemy placed near each of those, which, I mean, they could put into logic, but I think would feel a little lame that you're, like, guaranteed to have a certain enemy in a certain spot. Ow. I got greedy for the item. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. It's right in front of me. Hitch? Yeah. Lich? Sitch? What's the sitch? Hitch? See, there's so many. And you guys keep going with the B one. Ditch? Hitch equals trash. It sounded to me like unfashionable or something, but I don't know. Does you keep teaming up with creators with B in their names? It's my fault, really. Yeah, that's actually fair. Well, I'm not the one who's making the teams either, though. I'm just saying. Mean trash in German, according to your dictionary. Oh. Uncouth. Are the dual Crucible Knights randomized separately? Not with these settings. With these settings, the Crucible Knight duo is always together. Also, you have reminded me that we have not yet fought the Crucible Knight duo, which will be together, and now I'm scared. Was it Domo who made the teams? Yes. Well, and the exact teaming, there's circumstances behind, but anyway, effectively, yes. What's the team for? Bingo! Bingo Brawlers. A weekend event. Testing out a new format. That we're gonna win, that's right. I'm so confident we're gonna win that I'm gonna not practice and force CBD to do all the work. Easy. So the actual order of operations here is, I think it's out the window first. Let me kill everything along the way so that we know when we find new stuff that's not dead. Although there's also going to be some fake corpses to throw us off, but... never mind. This isn't actually the place anyway. So, it starts with out the window. Then... Does it turn around, come back up first? I feel like it is. Which one? Trackmania Twitch Rivals? You should be a quick learner. Yes. Should be. No, it's not back up. That is actually the way out. Okay, so it's... The first one... is actually go further in. And open this up, because they want you to find this on the first one and think it's already open, so it must be the one I've already been in before. Then it's... up here? There. I don't remember the exact pathing. I'll find it. There are 3 different locations in these catacombs, right? It's just which one is the correct one to get you to the next one, I always forget. It's definitely not up here, because... I can see that it's not. And now... it's the normal one? This one? Not the side one, which brings you back to the first one, which is what confuses you. And then... yep. And then you know you're in the right spot because Bizarro World has a ladder. That's our thing to remember. That's how you know you've made it. You're on the right track if you've got a ladder. Weren't there some broken or ritual pots here? In base game? Maybe? I don't remember. Possible? And now we've got it. And we can just get out of here. All right. I was not too lost there. Only a little. This is a PB so far. For us coming back to it, yes. For the initial challenge, I actually almost had it first try. We got all the way into the DLC, no death. And then I died in the DLC to gravity. And then I finished out the run, so it was a 1-death PB. Where I died to gravity because I didn't know the exact, like, way to move through one of the, jails. And I second-guessed myself. I had it right, but I second-guessed myself and died for it. Okay, so what all else is in Altus? Elmer's Glue of the Briar. Oh, Sewers and Lanedell. Okay, we'll do Elmer's Glue first, then Lanedell. Lag classic. Added with all the other Aggie versions of emotes. I love those Aggie versions of emotes. I'm so jealous. If I had the skills, I'd make those myself. I'd find... so many emotes to turn into Mitch monkeys. Oh, little egg. Oh, it's so beautiful. Don't be, we got monkey emotes. But now I need them made worse. I need the worst version of that monkey emote. I need that exact emote, but it's a green background, and it's like crudely paint outlined, and then it's like the colors of Mitchja. It's the brown fur with the like what would you call that color? Face? Like, I need the monkey being the crudely drawn green background, crudely outlined Mitchja version. That's what I need. Please no. Why not? You don't like the Aggie emotes? I love them. I, for one, support the rotoscope to Mitch Monkey emotes. That one would be so good for Mitch to emotes. See, that's what I think it would work so well. We just gotta find a bunch of good monkeys. And apes and things. You heard the hen on it. Chop chop. It doesn't all have to be monkeys. Just as long as it, you know, could be monkey adjacent. Monkey enough. Will AGNL get paid double? Yes. She will get paid double what she is currently paid. You know what? If I like it enough, maybe even triple. Really painted, not so funny, plywood, cutout folk art. Sure. You too? Yeah. Yathlin as well. Double my artist salary, which is 0, because I pay them $0. Yep. Paid in channel point donations. If I could give out channel points, I'd do that so often. It's so unfortunate that there's no way to create them other than to watch. Excuse me? Love free labor. I get paid $0 for being silly in chat. What an outrage. Yep, you're definitely overpaid. We need to cut that. Bonk. Okay, and now it's just the capital. Just make it a gamba and only they choose their name. Then they auto-win the gamba. But who are they gambaing against? In order to get paid from a gamba, somebody needs to gamba against you. Us donators, I would. The problem is, while there would be donators, there would be more moochers that would put their points into the automatic win one. What is your I quit my job for this moment? Can you describe what that moment is? Is that like a moment where you regret that you quit your job, or?
And thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish
Can mods kick people from a gamba? IDK. No, they cannot. All they can do is close the gamba or select an outcome. They thought about how to prevent you from being able to give out points. For the hydrate? Alright, we take no scary shortcuts.
You will be hearing from my lawyers about cutting my pay for being silly in chat. Hope you are ready, bub.
Oh, I'm ready. Don't you worry. My lawyers are the best lawyers that channel points can buy. Part-time Twitch chat dispute arbiter. Okay, I guess we go sewers first? Which is here. I almost kind of want sewers to be a separate region because it's also connected to Royal Capital, but I guess I kind of understand why you would put it in the Altus region. Let's go on a strike. We want to get paid more. I don't think I can do that. We're gonna take this safe because I remember these sewers being dangerous. Undergrounds, do they count separately or as part of other regions? For The way that it was set up via what Zoodle had, they are counted as part of Altus Plateau. So as soon as you step foot in Altus Plateau, you're not allowed to move on from it until the sewers are cleared, as well as the Lanedal Royal Capital. Is any flail worth using in Elden Ring? Like in any build, only decent, I think, is Chainlink one. I don't know that I've ever used a flail in a build, so maybe? I'm gonna give that a hard maybe. Ah! Nope. No Deathblight, please. Please and thank you. These things in here are kind of tanky. Flails are just worse hammers. Kind of true. Okay, I believe we're supposed to go this way. Don't think it's the first fall. Skeletons. Still here? Oh, yeah. It's not that late yet. I mean, it's a bit late. Too late yet. Flails only run. I mean, I feel like flails can't be that bad. I think I went the wrong way. Oh. It's a lot of unnecessary killing. It's fine. Maybe it was that first drop. But I wanted to say it was this drop, but no, it's not the second. This is 100% the wrong one. Ah. Good thing there's no Revenant in here. Ow. That hurt. Oh, none of that.
No Revenant, but definitely.
Down here? You think so? I'm not so sure about that. I mean, somehow we made our way to the correct spot. Is omnipresent. Ah. Fall down that far. Okay, what about doing the skip, though? What about just doing the skip a little? What about just dying to trying the skip? Go live. Save live. And I will have to get to Escar at some point anyway, so... Can teleport to Grace if you fail skip. That's true, as long as I make sure there's nothing to put me in combat. So why don't I open up the spot to the pipe room. Ow. I can't even see you! And then we can try the skip. That's bullcrap. What's bullcrap? Who is cheating? How dare, ooh. RKR? Oh, did I get RKR? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, we love RKR. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. That's a really good RKR chicken wing. This is gonna be silly. Goodbye, my bloodhound step. Do we change it to sacred for the we'll keep it cold, but the broken sacred? All right, time to try the skip. Ah. Surely I won't accidentally pressed the wrong buttons when trying to warp back after failing this. Also, I really do not want this guy to exist.
Good luck, bitch.
Because you could theoretically keep me in combat. You shouldn't when I'm a floor below, but you theoretically could, so I'm not letting you live. Thank you for the good luck. Map does appear to work, so you simply do that, and then it's easy first try. Nothing to be worried about. GG, easy. Not even worried. Who replaces Mitchwin? Yeah. Got him. It represents the phase transition. Yeah, I said "guh" before going in because we've already beaten phase 1 and we were about to go into phase 2. So, "guh." Okay, so now I go back to, I guess, Forsaken Depths. He didn't curse his mother. America. No, it's Underground Roadside. A curse upon thee. Why is there a barrier there? I don't, because you have to kill Morgott first? Probably? I don't remember. Whee! Okay, so the fastest way down, I think you just go here, and then here, and then I think you just jump down? No. You go... Yeah, that would have been too far. You go here, and then down to here, and then you jump down. There we go. And you still almost die. So good thing I found that. and didn't just go. Because that would have definitely killed me. By a lot. Oh, they replaced Lobter with Dragon D's. Sewer Dragon. We probably have enough endurance at this point. Maybe I cap it off at 30 just for roundness number's sake, and then we get to start going strength for more damage. Or maybe we should go faith and actually do Holy Chicken Wing. Thoughts? Thoughts? If that's actually the broken thing. Holy! No thoughts. Only spin. Yo, monkey spin would also be a good one to get Midge-ified. Thoughts? Thoughts? Holy Chicken Wing scaling is bugged. I don't think it's bugged. I think it's just good. I think people see something that's good and go, it's bugged, and it's just good. We looked into the numbers, and I don't think it's bugged. Oh, right, the fake one. Elden Ring is bugged. Okay, well, I can't really argue with that, actually. There are only two categories, broken or useless. If something is good, then it must be bugged. Your hands, that thing is gonna be very broken. True. Which way did I come from? I came from that way. Oh, but that is the way to go. Another one of them confusing ones. But now it's up here? What? Question mark? Hi, how am I? I'm doing good. You watch anime? Sometimes, if there's something that's good. I will watch any medium if it's got good stuff. Hooray, we found it. Good like what? Good like Steins Gate. That's a good show. Taste. Indeed. Godfall. Gate is epic. Steins Gate is so good. Bonk. Sounds like a very nerd show. It's got nerdy themes to it, but you don't need to nerd to get why it's good. He's tanky. All right, sewers down. Let me double check. Yep, just Godfrey, Morgott, and Feltwins. Nothing is too tanky for Verge. Why didn't he swap the phase? Or is it the guy underground? Yeah, that's Godefroy. That was not Godric. That was Godefroy. His cousin. Visiting from out of town. Trapped in jail. He calls his cousin for bail, but Godric just doesn't pick up. He says his bail is in the Shadowlands. Curse you, Bale! But only Egon answered. We all had the same idea. Maybe soon I don't need the Arsenal Charm even. Still pretty decent though. Yeah. Oh, that hippo is blocking the whole way. Oh, this is tragic. You're just supposed to run by here, but I am gonna have to kill everything to get a shot at killing the hippo. Oh, this is not great. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. If that grabbed me, he probably throws me off and I die there. Look, if you want to follow, I'll go back down to stable ground. I do not want to fight you up here. Well, actually, what if I walk past him here now? Nope, no. All I need to do is get past it. Okay, this'll work, this'll work, this'll work. I'm pretty sure if it grabbed me there, it would have just thrown me off the edge. You fool. I have the moveset I know how to deal with you with. Three scariest part of randomizers. Yep, it really can be. Okay, faith. I think we full faith and swap to holy once we've actually got some faith. Surely it'll do broken damage, and then we can prove that it's actually bugged. It's over, Red Bear. I have the higher bonk. What are you spamming? Is it run attack? It's crouch attack. And it's more of a rhythm than a spam. It's like crouch, walk forward, attack. Crouch, walk forward, attack. Crouch, walk forward, attack. Because you want to catch him after he rolls. If you do it right away, you'll do it during his roll. The holy wing of chicken. You can do it to all NPCs or just this guy? You can do it to most maybe not most, but a lot of NPCs. The rhythm will generally change, though, depending on their behavior. Some of them you spam it. Some of them you are better off just using regular R1s and not crouching R1s, but yeah. All right, let's see who we got. Melania? Okay, appropriate arena.
Not be forgiven.
Trimple. See ya. Looks easy. Yeah, what an easy fight. Woo! Ellie's voice quite a bit different from what I remembered, if I do say so myself. No, that seemed about right. She was definitely staining the thrones with the curse of her rot. So, the thrones stained by my curse. No, that it seems about right. The thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame, then, and guide you.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
And then we should just be able to just move on, if I remember right. Stained by what now? My curse. And a way to see the brokenness of the holy chicken. Once we get enough faith that it makes sense to do. I am the Pidia, yeah. Was fighting phase 1, Radon and Rando, and suddenly he switched to phase 2. That doesn't make sense. You missed the very fast dialogue skip in DS3? Well, I didn't speedrun DS3, so... yes? I missed the speed of the dialogue skip in Sekiro. Not playing around now, Senna sucks, please. Oh, gosh. I mean, at Fell Twins would not be the worst spot for it. When you knock him down, he does switch sometimes. Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that, but if you say so. No omens to kill. The sex for Blassie replacement. That would kind of be cinema. His 80s telling his grandchildren about how their games compare to the legendary classic Sekiro. Yup. And I'll be right about every word I say. Hiya, for no reason. Wait, what? You have to... I forgot, you have to unstagger to then...
So what you're saying is that you could have won the Sekiro Rando race against Chris, if it wasn't for the slow dialogue.
Yeah, surely. That was the problem. Yep. Definitely not doing the bosses in completely the wrong order, so I had to fight an extra boss that took like 4 minutes. Definitely not that. It was all the dialogue. Cemetery Shade, right? If only we'd been holy. Yep. Bonk. Get staggered. Chris is goated at video games. But is he though? No, he is very good. I mean, he hasn't actually like run Sekiro, but he did good. Shade here make more sense cause darkness. Like Shade. This is kind of okay, I guess. All right, time to get our Great rune thingy. Controller sharing with Josh is cute though. That was a fun video. Thicker race videos were fun to watch. Yeah, and I'm hoping we get some bingo in there on the YouTube soon-ish. Whenever we find time to do some bingo. Actually, Chris is really bad. Oh, true. Right. Yes, absolutely. Never enough Sekiro content. Bingo is this weekend? No. Bingo is the 16th to the 19th. Alright, great runes. And now we activate it. Look at all that HP. Now we're unkillable. You ever seen an HP bar so large? Yippee! Was there watching Distortion get a Sekiro speedrun down to the length of an anime episode? Yep. And now we've got it down to like the length of one, you know, that you skip the opening and ending and no, you know, commercials or anything. More worth it to scale a divine tower when there's 2 great runes? Kinda. You really only want one. Like, having multiple doesn't do anything. Alright, but that should be then everything in Altus. Let me check. Yep. Fully done with Altus. So now we've got all of Limgrave, all of Liurnia, except for the one that I can't get to yet. All of Altus. Let me check if I can get there. Let me check my inventory. Nope. Still no imbued sword key. So the only one in Liurnia I can't get to yet. And so next will be Mount Gelmir, where we do have the drawing room key, so we should be able to do the whole thing. Old Altus Tunnel would be fastest. Off we go. Ooh, do not just walk into the void. The void was calling me there. It'll take an hour. Yeah, only an hour from here to finish out the run, probably. You know. I truly was about to go off, yeah. That would have been a very disappointing way for the run to end. Yeah, almost got sent to the Shadow Realm. It's up one more. Oh, lightless Plink, embrace the void, as shall I. Any tips on how you can practice bosses on Elden Ring? Make saves. Like, go to your files on your computer and copy and paste the saves into another folder. And then when you want to load them, you just copy from the folder back over your save. If you're not on PC, you're out of luck. You're really out of luck. The only thing you can do if you're on console is, you know, make a character that's right before the boss. As you're about to kill them, don't kill them and instead let them kill you and then try it again. that's all you can do. It's really, really awful if you're not on PC. I had a friend tell me how he hates airplanes because he gets the bizarre urge to jump out. The man yearns for the clouds. Full speedrun save organizer plus Elden Ring practice tool. You don't need either of those, but if you want them, that's fine. The save organizer is literally just a program that copies and pastes for you, but if you don't want to copy and paste, you can absolutely do that. And the practice tool is somewhat useful. That is nice. It does let you like become immune to death, so that you don't have to keep dying and resetting. You can just like learn their moves while not dying and things like that. So somehow managed to make saves on Bloodborne PS4. Interesting. With Save Organizer, you can create a bunch of individual save states and restore them at will. You can do that without the Save Organizer. You know how you do it? You make a whole bunch of files of folders, because that's all that it does anyway. That's all that the Save Organizer does, is makes a bunch of different files that it copies and pastes. PlayStation has cloud saves, but you're only get to do one boss at a time. It would be slow, yeah. Use ER tool a bunch when you play. Yeah. Can be helpful. I mean, the Save Organizer isn't really faster. I mean, as long as you are in the process of quitting out anyway, there's no time lost. Tab out, Control V, enter, tab back in. Like, it might be a little easier. It's a single button, but it's not faster. Anyway, I think we're gonna end here for the night because we finished an entire zone. We're not gonna finish another zone by the time I'm gonna want to get to bed. And I am meeting with my friend tomorrow because I brought him back souvenirs from Japan. So I don't want to be too tired as he comes over to pick up those souvenirs, and we probably have lunch and hang out and whatnot. So, yeah. And tips on how to dodge PCR's meteor move. Watch how I do it in speedruns. You have to, like, look at where he's coming from the sky, walk towards him, dodge at him, turn around, dodge back at him. It's not too hard, but the timing takes a little practice. Alright. Let's find someone to raid here. Alright. Watching your speedruns. Ah, yeah. I mean, you kind of just have to practice it and try. Alright, let's raid. Let's raid. Let's raid Seki. Who is playing the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remake. Doing a Breton battle mage. He's a magic user at heart. It's so funny that he, really likes Sekiro, because in Elden Ring and in other games, he plays mages. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.